So I'll just do a quick little. Okay, again, welcome back to season 2 career questing, and we're starting off, and we'll just have people introduce their characters, and we'll give John a quick second to look at Andrea's character. Andrea can't join us until October, so that's okay. So maybe we'll start with Marie introducing her character. I haven't quite gotten your names yet, but there you go.
Yes, I am Miriam Milligan. Dawn Caller. Go back to this. Sorry about this. I am a paladin, and my personality is I am always cheerful. Big Minnie Mouse bigger, and always, but also very hopeful. Even though we've been kind of we've been through a lot to get where we're at. I think we started as 70 people, down to 3 with this quest, but I know we are going to conquer all and come out on top and be really cheerful about it too. That's me.
God, you're hyped up on speed.
I am.
All right, cool. How about you, River, or Laszlo? I've got to get your new names under belt here.
If the connection is good, I'll go. If not, I'll switch to another device. But I am playing Laszlo Metalmend. So I am a gnome who enjoys trying to make the best of their intelligence and what's around them to try to come up with a solution. I'm playing a battlesmith artificer. So definitely a new race and class for me. And Laszlo comes from a tradition where she was in raised in a house where she would have dealt with a lot of legal documents and communication, and that was something her family has a particular talent for, but she's never really found that particularly exciting, and has always been drawn to seeing what she can make with her hands rather than her words, and so has gone off to learn and develop her skills in that area.
All right, welcome aboard, Laszlo. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah. It was a random pull, but it's not a very gnomish name. But she doesn't really want to go back to her family, so it's a completely made up name, and it's a name from a guy who was teaching her some of her skills. So she just took it as a way of paying tribute.
That's very cool. Paying tribute to a good mentor. All right, John.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Okay.
So, Vishara? Nara?
Vishara Nari.
Yes.
I'm John, and my main character is Nari. But because I'm a Kalashtar, we have a different background. We don't necessarily have a family hierarchy. We all belong to a commune. And my commune is the Vishara. So that's almost like a surname. Type of. I am a cleric and druid, so I'm a mix of both. I'm a bit of a stargazer. I feel that you can only truly see the light if you stand in the shadows. So I'm much more of a creature, and that's how I come together with Miriam? Yeah, Miriam and I have formed a bond, as in she stops people from killing me and I try and keep her alive.
That's right. And I'm always cheerful and positive. You are the best thing that since sliced bread. That's me.
Oh, God.
Okay, and Torshal.
Yes, Torshal.
Another character I'm just playing for tonight. Torshal was born an elf, but grew up in the Simic Combine, and lots of experimentation with her quite prestigious magical ability allowed her to develop the shark's fin on the top of her head, of which she is extremely proud. And reading the background here, it goes from she to he, so I'm not entirely sure what sex character is, but that's okay. They are very attached to said fin and don't like anybody touching it.
Mhm.
So, fair
Don't touch
warning,
the hair.
please don't reach for the fin. But Shal is a mage and likes blowing things up. Insatiably curious and inquisitive.
Mm.
Cool. All right, I was worried that you guys weren't going to have any magic casters, so unfortunately, I leaned on Andrea and I said, "Dude, you got to be a magic caster." No choice in that. So this will be an interesting mix for sure. So the background again, and Miriam alluded to it. It's gonna take me a session or two to get used to your name, and I got to figure out how I can mispronounce your name, Miriam, because you're not Draina no more. Gotta figure that out.
Miriam. Miriam. Or
How
you
can we
call me-
mispronounce Miriam to make it fun to keep that joke running from season 1? We'll work on it. Okay,
I'm sure you'll find something.
we'll find something. All right, so
The
just
first creature who tries to attack her, it's Mary Yum.
Miriam.
Yum yum.
Yum. Yeah, just to refresh you
Oh,
guys,
River, thank you so much.
we're gonna do a weird thing, and that is we're gonna try to do some Pulp Fiction, the movie, messing with the narrative in the sense that we're gonna start at the beginning of the season's gonna start at the end.
Hmm.
All right, and so
Okay.
leading up to that, what had happened? And I'm totally ripping off Raymond Feist novels. So anyone who's a fan of fantasy and has read his series, I know they're going to see that I'm reading it right now, and that's why I'm ripping it off. But yeah, you guys are from a land. I'm just going to steal everything called the Kingdom. And you guys, and I know it said I was going to make it the Queendom last time, but anyway, it's too confusing. So we're just going to steal straight off of Raymond Feist. You're from the
It's not
Kingdom.
stealing, it's an homage.
It's yes, total homage to him.
Oh,
All right. Yeah. So, you folks had learned that that there's this supernatural entity known as the Emerald Queen that was raising a host of alien creatures and mercenary armies to form a horde that has been slowly but surely conquering an entire continent known as Navindus. You've been sent by the kingdom as an elite group called the Crimson Eagles that started out as 70 members, so a very elite team of adventurers that were sent across a 2-month journey through the Bitter Sea, across the endless ocean to get to this continent known as Navindus. And really, he uses India as the template for Navindus. So it's a city. It's a continent that's filled with a bunch of nation states ruled by Rajas. And so the green or the Emerald Empress or Emerald Queen has been slowly, with her horde, going from one city state to another and totally conquering and giving the survivors a choice. You either join the horde or you die now. And then they strip everything. It's like a swarm of locusts. They've been moving across this continent for the last 5 years. So you folks have been tasked with getting in and somehow stopping her evil campaign, because your your king's intelligence has told you that her ultimate goal is to get across Navindus with a massive army and set sail for the kingdom. And she already has spies in the kingdom, and so this is the intelligence you've gotten. And she is going after something called the Life Stone. And this world has several life stones, and they work as nodes of magical and supernatural energy that contain all the life of this world. And it's rumored that she has the one that was located in Navindus in her possession. And another one is located in the kingdom. And so that's kind of like her goal that the spy network of the kingdom has sussed out that is her true intentions. So you guys, the plan was to send this elite group to get in there and stop her before she could make the crossing to your continent. But you're down to 4 people because you had to travel across deserts, where you ran out of water. You ran into brigands. You ran into cannibal tribes. You ran into giant lizard folk that are some of the Empress's agents that ride horses that are like 18 feet high, and they decimated you. And you're the ones that survived and escaped. And you had an indigenous guide in the picture that you can see, the man with the staff, who has led you to this back entrance to what they know is the center of the Emerald Empress's power. And so you are about to embark on a last-ditch attempt to see if you can salvage your mission and accomplish it. All right, so that was a big exposition. Sorry, like the sound of my own voice. So just knowing that you guys had a hardship during the journey, I just want to try and get your storytelling things a little bit running and geared up. So I'm going to ask each one of you, tell me about a hardship that you suffered or the group suffered on your journey across the continent to get here. Okay, and we'll start with you, Miriam.
That me personally, or as a group, or
It can be either or.
Okay, so
Some obstacle you overcame,
so
or some weird encounter.
halfway through this journey, there was an incident. I had taken the night watch and fallen asleep. And this led to an attack where several of our members were killed, and I am just devastated by this. No one except for Vishkara knows about this. He knows I feel very guilty about this. And so with that, I am committed to laying down my life to protect the remaining part of this crew, so that we are successful. And even if we're not successful, damn it, I'm going to die for this group. But do it in a very happy and cheerful way, because we are going to do this. We have right and might on our side. We will succeed.
Oh gosh.
Just think of it. It's a totally opposite character I usually play.
You usually play Draina the Downer, but no, I'm just kidding. No, you usually play like Draina, your rogue character, your half orc was like very angry.
Angry and
like, what the fuck, you guys? We have no plan.
Right. And I'm the one that's going to lead when we go in with no plan.
All right, this is going to be our up with people season. Thank you for that. That was wonderful. Okay, how about you, Laszlo?
Well, I guess one of the things that I definitely remember was during the ocean crossing, where we had, all of these fine seaworthy vessels filled with all sorts of fearsome warriors and weapons, none of which were particularly well equipped to deal with a couple of dragon turtles that just basically took out a couple of ships before we even had a chance to really fight back. So many of our elite force are designed for, whether it's, working their way into opposing courts, whether it's melee combat, whether it's area control or all sorts of specialties, but none of them were really well adept at a giant reptile chewing your boat in half. So unfortunately, we lost a number of really excellent potential allies from our force that just went down. Just went down to the sea, and I'd love to blame it on the Emerald Queen, but sometimes the ocean is just a cruel place.
Oh my god, that was epic. That was beautiful. Well done. All right, and let's move on to Nari.
Nari, okay. Nari didn't like the ship crossing, much for the reasons that's just been explained, but he didn't particularly enjoy the bouncing around on the waves. He was much happier getting to land. But in the journey getting to where we're right now, he must have eaten something that disagreed with him, because he's basically had the shits for 4 days. And no matter what he tries to cure himself and just stay with the good berries, or just try and cook some of his own food, or just eat bread, for some reason he's having a lot of problems. And that's his own personal crux to bear. Torshal, on the other hand, absolutely had a whale of a time on the boats, diving over the side and going for a swim whenever he wanted to. But when they got to the land, and especially the desert part of the land, after a few days, he found that the fin and some of his skin was becoming so dry, he was very fearful of it actually becoming detached. So he found a plant that looked very much like a desert flower, or what's the word I'm looking for? We've got spines on it. Cactus. So he found a cactus, and he mashed up this cactus into some kind of pulp, so he could keep moisturized. So now Torshal stinks a little bit, because he's using this uncleansed homebrew cactus flesh to maintain his moisturizer.
Nice. All right. Well done. Hey, you know what? That just earned you guys all our brand new spanking inspiration tokens. Let me deal you out our new inspiration tokens. So thank you, everybody. That was all very wonderful. See if I can actually figure out how to do this. Let's deal between one. Okay, sorry. Been a while. I'm a little rusty. There we go.
Yay!
You each have a happy unicorn token.
Great.
I was hoping someone would make a bard, and I made a bard token thing, but I guess we don't need that anymore. So say bye-bye to the bard token. I will hide that if I could actually find it. Maybe I'll hide it later. Oh, no, I'll hide it now. Goodbye, bard. No bards for you guys. Okay.
Well, until we need the next character written.
Exactly.
Yeah, until one of us dies.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to just fast forward it now. Like I said, this is actually the part I had planned if we had more time during character creation. So I'm going to move you guys to a different map. And basically, we're fast forwarding. You guys enter the catacombs of this fortress. You manage to sneak your way through a bunch of blah blah blahs, and you're using Torshal's arcanic sensitivities to find your way down into the tomb, to where the vibration of the Emerald Queen's magic is the strongest. And I guess I better get myself down to that map too. So you're going to have to zoom in and out. It's on the left-hand side. Should be where your characters are. Left-hand side near the top. If you guys can all zoom in and find yourselves. About midway down. Well, maybe not. Left-hand side.
So
Let me try and pull
I'm-
you there once I get there.
Okay,
I've got it.
got it.
I've got it.
Great. Let me make sure I've got it in my viewer.
So, just before we start dungeon delving, I'm going to place a hand on Miriam's shoulder and say, shadows are only the darkest when the light is at its brightest. I'm going to give her advantage on her next initiative.
On initiative or special ability checks or something?
Just initiative. It's called Vigilant Blessing.
Oh, that's so interesting. So yeah, that's great. I like that you guys are trying new classes and characters, and you're doing, challenging yourself and thinking outside the box. I like that.
I've got a whole bunch of quotes to go with it.
Oh, nice.
So, change it
Did a
whole
lot of
bunch-
research on this.
Holy
loads-
moly!
loads of preachy type bullshit. I mean, sayings.
But
Inspiration, yeah.
all right, here we go. All right, great. So you guys have come down. Torshell's saying, "We're getting close. I can feel it. It's coming from ahead of us." All right, and then he or she or it, or I don't know what the pronouns for a fish are.
Hey,
I don't. I think it'd be more something like starting with F, like fish or so. Anyway, never mind. I'm going to get in trouble for that.
And some of them can change gender depending on their environment, like clownfish and things like that. So
it's true.
it's very complicated.
Very.
Do you know what I read the other day too? Just as an FYI, because I was looking up something for our game tomorrow. In Lord of the Rings, in the lore about dragons can reproduce independently, just like an amoeba. They don't need to mate. And I'm like, that's not the dragons of Pern. Yeah, anyway. Okay, so
There's
here
a
you
species called morning geckos that do the same thing. They're all female and clones of each other, and I'm just like, parthenogenesis is a trip.
All right, so here you guys are. Torshell's is pointing in this direction. Now, you guys figure out your marching order or how you're going to approach this, okay?
Looks
So
good to me.
sorry. And we are approaching the castle.
No, you're underground. You're already
we're
underground.
underground.
You already went down with,
Okay.
you spent like a couple hours sussing out stuff, following Torshell's sense of magic, and he, she, or they were drawn to the epicenter of the magical energy of this place, and it's up ahead.
All right.
It's up ahead.
So up ahead.
It's up ahead.
Up ahead.
Yeah, forget we just cut through 3 months of bullshit. Here we
I know.
are, up ahead. Where you're doing the boss fight now.
Oh,
Done.
Jesus Christ! All right.
It's Pulp Fiction, the movie, like Quentin Tarantino.
We go backwards afterwards.
We're going backwards.
All right. So I am going to. Sorry, I'm still learning my spells. So I am going to. Do I have the ability? So I'm just going to go up, and I am looking to see if there's an entrance. So this is the entrance way, right?
Yeah,
Is there a door or anything?
You're getting closer, so I'm showing you a little bit more on the map.
I see.
As
I
you're
see.
getting
I
closer.
See.
Oh, you're getting closer.
All right.
Oh, you're
All
really close.
God.
So you're
Doesn't
coming
look
in.
good.
So you're coming in.
Nari, look ahead. Do you see what I see?
Dude, it's purple. That's
Purple.
weird.
Something's.
And
But it
Nori-
also looks like there's some kind of webbing.
Where's Laszlo?
Okay, so
That's
Nari's got
No.
the night vision, right? Who's got the 350 feet night vision?
Sorry.
All right, there you go. So if you're whatever,
Wow.
you can see everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
I hope you can't see everything, but I mean you can see stuff. Right?
Yeah. I won't describe things around corners. Miriam, there's a skeleton off to the left.
All right. So I will. I'm going to try to, well, as well as I can sneak, as considering I am in armor.
What kind of
left.
armor are you in?
I am in.
And is it one of the ones that gets disadvantage when you're
Disadvantage?
sneaking?
I am in
And-
chainmail. I'm in chainmail. So I'm
Ooh.
not in. I'm not in a. I'm not in like the ones that.
Ooh, you are.
Is it chainmail?
Chainmail gives disadvantage on stealth.
Okay.
Hey, roll me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, stealth checks.
And you're also a Goliath, right? So,
am.
hello. There's an
I
elephant
know.
in the room.
Oh, baby! That fucking works. That's okay. I am Dawn Caller. I do not need to sneak. I stride into battle. God, I'm gonna die.
I'm
I'm here.
to say,
I'm
okay, everybody,
here.
everybody feel better, and I'm going to cast aid.
Right on.
And that's at 5th level. So for an additional, for each slot of level above, so 3rd, 4th, 5th, so that's 20 hit points.
It
your
took me
hit
that long. Sorry.
Your hit point maximum and your health have just gone up by 20.
Hey, can you guys, how we're going to do that in your token, because we don't want to mess up the sheet, if you guys don't mind, is you'll see in your tokens, the green is going to be your normal sheet, maximum health, and the blue is your AC. Just pop it in the red dot, okay?
Okay.
That way, when it times out, we're not screwing around with your maximum health all the time on your sheet. You can pop it up to like so like on what the hell is your name, Nari? Just go ahead and put it at 103 on your red thing, because is it 20 points? You know.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
So put it as the. So everyone go ahead and do that. So Torshell is going to be 80, and put it in the red dot. Yep, exactly. Laszlo's got it.
I can only affect 3 people. So I'm affecting myself, Miriam, and Laszlo. Or Shal, you're going to have to stay at the back and careful, buddy.
Is it cause I stink?
No, you're not exactly a melee fighter. No, it's you're not a melee.
Yeah, they say that every time you go into combat, Nari.
Torshell, embrace it. Embrace it. It is who you are.
Every time. Nari.
Yeah, well, you do. You want to stand back from me a little bit? You know, just
fish phobia. Fish phobia. You know what? When we get back to the kingdom, you got to take some sensitivity training. Honestly, seriously. Sorry. Okay. All right. Good. 8 is on you. You all feel invigorated and probably better than you've had since the last combat when you got 8 on you, cast on you before. Yay. So you're feeling good, feeling strong.
I am going to cast Divine Sense.
Put it in the chat too for our viewers.
Yeah.
And let's talk about it.
Sense. So Divine Sense, the presence of strong evil registers on your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings. So much more noxious than Torshell's.
Mm-hmm.
Shal's like, I'm not evil. I've been with you guys forever. Come on.
Yeah, man, but it's that anyway. And powerful good rings like heavenly music your ears. As an action, you can
Mhm.
open your awareness to detect such forces until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or celestial
Exactly.
fiend or undead within 60 feet of you that is not being total cover. You know the type, celestial fiend or undead, of any being whose presence you sense, but not its identity. Within the same radius, you also detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Desecrated. Yep.
As with the hollow spell. You can use this feature a number of times equal to 1 plus your charisma modifier. When you finish a long rest, you regain all expended use. So my charisma modifier is 2, so I can use it 3 times.
Fantastic.
So I sit there and I say, wait. And I close my eyes and I send forth and I open myself, ignoring Torshell's. I'm used to Torshell, and I'm like, yeah, I love you, Torshell.
It's aloe.
It's
aloe vera. It's just.
That's okay. You don't have to explain things to me. But I close and I open myself to do divine sense.
It's just aloe.
Just aloe.
All right. That's really cool. Hey, can you give me a Constitution saving throw while you're doing that?
All right, Constitution saving throw.
DC 12.
Oh
yeah, you made it.
Okay.
All right, that's cool. So yeah, as soon as you flip into your altered divine sense state of mind, and your senses move beyond your body out into the space. You're overcome with the smell, the reek of death, decay. If you're talking, this whole area is desecrated ground. And but you don't throw up for once, which takes a lot of fun out of the whole thing for me without no vomit, but that's fine. No vomit. And not only that, you start to see a bit of double vision as you're looking into this room, this cavern, this space. You're seeing the piles of bone. You're seeing the ingrained or etched circle in the middle of the room. You see the throne to the far right of the room, right? You see that. But as you're doing it, as you're looking in particular at the throne, you're seeing an image kind of overlaid, kind of phasing in and out, like out of phase in time and space somewhat. And you see a beautiful woman sitting on that throne. Now, in your time and space, you can't see shit. But in this other phase, because your divine sense is giving you that vision, you see this kind of beautiful kind of, I don't know, did you guys see that on the screen? I popped it up there. You're seeing that image sitting on the throne. And you know, because your divine sense tells you that there's the reek of demonic energy in the room. Okay? So as your senses are kind of adjusting and you're seeing all this, you're also seeing that in the center of the room, in the center of the circle, it's energy kind of flickering in and out of your awareness. You're seeing that in the center. It's like a green giant green. It's not so much a fire. I want it to be like a giant emerald, but because it's the Emerald Queen, blah blah blah. But I found this cool animation, so Vicky got a little crazy with spending on her account. And now I can't seem to turn it off. There we go. Turn it on. So there you go. So you're seeing a couple different things. Now, Marie, I want you to do a wisdom check with a DC of 14.
Wisdom saving?
No, wisdom check. Just a check.
Wisdom check. Just a straight wisdom check.
Yep.
My stuff's ready in the oven, so I'm going to be right back. Kay. Sorry.
That's
okay. I know it's
a
pain. Be right back.
Go ahead. Feed thyself.
Let me just click on that. Shit. Crikey.
All right.
So 6.
So that's all you can see as it's flickering in and out on this different. Like it's in the same. The room looks exactly the same, but that's as far as your senses can feel out your and what's emanating and what you're picking up on are the two strongest sources of energy in this different phase
Okay.
of this particular cavern.
Okay.
All right, so
So
John's grabbing stuff. Did you guys
Yeah.
want to take like just a 5-minute thing until he comes back?
that's fine because I'm trying to get myself. I'm trying to reorient myself to my spells and stuff. So
Okay.
I'm happy just to take a few minutes break.
Okay, let's just take let's just take 5 minutes breaks and wait till John comes back, and then you guys can you can report back in character to your colleagues.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go grab a cup of tea. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm just going to take this moment to say hey to everybody in chat. Hope you're enjoying tonight's Twitch stream. Sorry, it's been a couple of weeks. I'm back at her. Bit burnt out from vacation. So yeah, so we're playing a bit of D&D. And of course, because I was out and away, I've completely forgotten what my character does. That's the reason why I'm going through thinking, oh yeah, I can do that. I can do that. I can do that. To put that in that I've done my divine sense. Divine sense.
I sometimes put my notes in the bio section.
Oh no, here. But I think there's also just under flaws, you can put in like you can add things like I've got. Oh yeah, no, there it is. My divine sense is already there. Okay, never mind. So I can do that by 1, and then stone endurance. Thank you, Minster. I'm glad I'm back too. Hopefully, sometime this week, we will be able to do a little bit of Call of Duty zombie killings. Infinity.
How we doing, folks? Who's here? Who's not?
Okay, I'm here. Sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
Yeah.
You gave me an excuse to get more tea and to heat up a piece of banana bread. So, woohoo! Thank
That
you.
sounds good. That
Banana
sounds good.
bread.
My friend Jody brought me some banana bread to cheer me up today, so that was nice. That was good. So thank you, Jody, who never watches our D&D show because she's too busy playing her own D&D games, for the banana bread. All right. So, what'd you do? Did you inform them in character, or what's
Yes.
happening?
So I say I sense a foul presence that just permeates this room. There is a being, but not within this, on our plane of existence, I guess. Because if I see it while I'm in this kind of trance, I assume that the rest of my crew don't see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Except what they see is what they do see is this broiling green smoke.
No, only you see it because you're
Okay.
using your divine sense. These guys don't have.
No.
Other guys don't have divine sense.
So I point to the middle and I say there is an unsensed, only through my divine sense. I see an evil being with broiling smoke around her and green. So, I think it is connected to the Emerald Queen. Yes. So just be on your guard. That's basically it, right? Dungeon Master?
Mm-hmm.
I
You got it.
also want to say that I have where is it? Aura of electricity. I emanate an aura that fills you and your companions with supernatural speed, allowing you to race across a battlefield in formation. Your walking speed increases by 10 feet. In addition, if you aren't incapacitated, the walking speed of any ally who starts their turn within 5 feet of you increases by 10 feet until the end of that turn.
I just see this picture of you guys like clumping together so you can all be in 5 feet around the paladin, and like, okay, we're all gonna go here. We're like, you're just moving this bunch, just like a Monty Python skit. Hey, you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, we're moving. It's like you're all
We're
tied
super
together.
sneaky.
Yeah. That's so funny.
Moving. What's that smell? Oh, good shot.
All right. So is that automatic, or do you have to cast it, or is it one of these long rest feature things?
Say that again.
Is
It is. I mean, this electricity. Let me put it
Mhm.
in the. Let me put it
Mhm.
in chat. It looks like it's just part of who I am. I emanate an aura.
Oh,
I guess I can turn it on or off whenever I need it.
wow.
Baby.
You're a beacon of shining light. You're like, you've got a spotlight on you all the time.
Yes.
So, like, do you have a code for where do you like yell out "on me" or something? You know what I mean? When it's time.
For the light. That's what I'm saying.
I was
What
like,
is it?
that's like I just have this image of like when like Rick James is on stage and he just like snaps his finger and all the Mary Jane girls come and hover on him, hug him and hang on to him as he's playing his guitar. Super freak, super freak, super freaky, or something equally charismatic. Okay, right on. Okay, so just remind us about that. So when your colleagues start their turn within 5 feet of you, they can move up to 10 feet extra.
Yeah.
As long as you're not incapacitated. Wouldn't that be funny if you went unconscious and they're like, just grab the paladin, we're running for it. Go on. Holy shit. So yeah, but you can't be incapacitated because that would be funny. Like even if you were dead or something. No, we're taking the body with us because we're gonna move faster. Who needs elven boots of haste? That'll be funny.
Oh Lord.
Okay, so how are you guys responding, Laszlo? What are you thinking in response to everything that Miriam has told you? What she's seeing with her divine senses?
Well, I'm not a fan. You know, I don't really get down with the whole like evil sense thing. Like it's like I'm colorblind. I have no sense, but I've been around people who mess with that kind of thing long enough to know that this isn't a good sign. So out of habit, like I have like a steel defender. So I don't know if that will get set up as a separate token. I can give you an image for that. There's like a standard stat block for it. But
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh my god, look at the write-up on that. Oh my god.
I'm a tiny gnome, but I make big, sharp, pointy things.
Steel Defender.
So,
I am tiny but mighty.
yes, exactly.
So it's like a Omatron or something like that?
Yeah, like you can make it kind of a clockwork creature, so you can have it on 4 legs or 2, and it has a standard stat block no matter what it looks like. So it doesn't really, it's more just for flavor as to what you want it to look like, and you can rebuild it to look different things. But right now, I just figure I'll have it as like a metal mastiff, and I have a picture I can send you if you want. So just out of habit. Yes, I probably can. Let's see.
So what's this thing do? At the end of a long rest, you can create a new Shield Defender? Oh, wow. Shield Defender? Is this like something like you ride on or something because you're so itty bitty? Are you like a mech warrior? Oh my god, you're like a mech warrior.
You can't get like a lance feat and like actually do mounted combat, but I'm too squishy for that. So no, I just prefer to use it as a proxy. Go do things. But yeah, how do I add a picture to our game chat?
Its biggest advantage is that when you send it against a creature, it can make that creature have disadvantage as long as that creature isn't attacking it.
Mm-hmm. And it will count as a flanking for people who do that.
Right. So it's like setting a dog to bite someone's ankles. You're not actually going to do any damage, but nipping at them, they're distracting them, and it gives them disadvantage to attack.
Indeed.
Do you have a link for the picture from a website?
I could
cut and paste the link into the chat.
Okay.
How big is this thing? Let's see.
Mid-sized.
I'm dying to know what this thing looks like.
Well, it can look like anything, but the one in the book is a mastiff, so I just said, why not start with that for the, for the initial one. Well, maybe I can just, what's the best thing? I can put it in chat in the Discord anyway.
Oh yeah, that's good too. Oh, there we go. Thanks, John. Wow.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's the one from the book.
So can you ride it? Or I don't even know if you would ride it because then you'd be in one spot, but...
You can. I was figuring I would probably, for traveling, like, then I can get busy tinkering with things. I don't need to worry about walking around because, like, that's for plebs. But for battle, probably not the safest.
That's for pugs. Let me see if I can call us up on the compendium. I don't know if we would have it on there. Steel Defender, we do, and we have a token with it. Let's pull it out. Whoop whoop. Gotta love when functionality actually works.
I like that.
Where is it? Did it come out? Where'd it go?
It came up on chat.
Come on.
Just above my last one.
I want the token. I don't want.
Oh, you want token?
Yeah, I'm trying to drag the token out, and I don't know what it's doing here. Or oh, you know what? Maybe it's because. Hang on a second. Try it again. There's a whole bunch of Steel Defenders. I got PB6, PB5. I don't even know why it's giving me all these PBs. Oh, is it
They
for...
change...
Is it
they
for
change
your
their
level?
stats on the level of the person.
So what PB do I need?
That's a great question. Proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
So I guess that's for me intellect or intelligence.
No. It's your proficiency bonus is the same as everybody else because you're level 10.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
So
Okay.
it's 4.
Mm-hmm.
4. Okay.
Let's try and get this to work. Well, come on, man. I want the token then. That's not working. Is the name so freaking long? Hang on. Come on, you piece of shit. Work. This is why I pay money for you. Hmm. And mine's just spooling. Come on. Oh, that's not the same thing. Doesn't look as cool as your picture. Oh, wow. You guys see this?
You see a little red one? Oh, there you go.
Ooh, there it is.
Looks more like
I
a bear.
like that.
I like that with the
The
nose
image
as well.
for the Battlesmith Artificer. So yeah, I mean, it's all good. The stats are the same, so I'm okay. We can use that one for now.
Oh, look at
Cool.
I pulled up way too many.
Oh,
Geez, now they.
I
came
mean,
up.
if we want a whole herd of them, that's all good too.
But which one do you want? There's the more puppy dog looking one, and then there's the more like bear looking one. Like that's, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can do the bear for now.
Want to do the bear? Okay.
Sure, why not?
And oh, geez. So, well, the puppy dog one actually has stats on it.
Oh, okay. Well, then let's go with the puppy dog. Whatever's easiest. That's all good.
Let me just set it up for you to use. Let me just edit your thing. So Laszlo. Hang on, Laszlo, because I want you to have control over it. And that should. I don't know why it's taking so long to save. And let me just give it a nameplate. Let me make sure you can see it. And does this thing have like night vision or dark vision or anything like that?
I do, but I don't think it does.
Hmm.
Let me just.
Dark vision 60 feet.
Oh, good one, John.
Passive perception 14.
Got to get my Tashas out here.
$60. Yeah. Oh, great. It's already set up. When the compendium works, I love it because then it's already done. Okay, I'm going to give you the dog one, hey? Because it's set up.
Yeah.
And it's a PB4. So adios, bear. You're not Grizzly Adams just yet. And let's put this
for another day
with you. Okay. I love it. Exciting. So what are you doing then with all that stuff?
So yeah, after all that, just out of habit, I kind of just pat its flanks as though I'm trying to reassure it, but really I'm just trying to reassure me, and I send it to the front.
With Miriam.
So I get a little closer, but I'm more interested in just having it as a back between me and whatever is coming.
Release the hounds of war.
That's it.
Release.
All right. Okay, so that's Laszlo's kind of reaction to what Miriam has said. She's releasing her Steel Defender. What about Nari and Torshell?
Torshell is going to wonder how they can get to see this creature that Miriam has described. So she's currently pulled out her book and she's leafing through different spells to see what can I do. Nari is going to use his action to cast Thaumaturgy, and there's going to be Cry of a Raven echo throughout the chamber, and he's going to use his bonus action to have his Cloak of billow in a non-magical wind, imaginary wind. He's going to be like, "There's something spooky in here."
All right, now that's the thing. I forgot to tell you, everybody else, but I told John. If you look at your equipment, I gave you guys all kind of like weird shit. I gave you like weird items because John was like, "Okay, character creation, give us some magical items, right?" And I'm
Yeah.
like, "Oh, but that would ruin all the loot you're gonna find." But then I was thinking about it, and I thought I will give you guys some weird shit. So,
Oh,
like, you guys should have some weird shit. Like Lazo, you have a hat of vermin, and
I
some
sure
sovereign
do.
glue, and a clockwork amulet.
Huh.
You're
Okay.
welcome. Merry Christmas, because you couldn't die, so I decided to give it to you early. And then Mary,
Thanks.
you should have some weird shit on you too. And I haven't gotten around to Torshell, but I will try and find some weird shit for Torshell as well.
No problem.
I just forgot completely that I had done that. So thank you, Nari, for bringing that up. And oh my God, you're like a supermodel on the swimming suit issue of Sports Illustrated with the wind machine. You know, with that beautiful billowing cloak. I mean, honestly, everyone that takes a moment goes, "Oh, that looks
Oh,
good. Looks so professional. Looks so wow,
there's
impressive."
something wrong here, he says. He hefts his shield and has his left hand ready.
I love it. I love it. I tell you what, though, I'm not sure what we have for stats for the billowing cloak. Does it, when you click on it, does it bring you any stats up?
I think so.
Gosh, I tell you, we got it. So let's. If it doesn't, let's do it.
While wearing this cloak, you can use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. That's all it says.
You know, there's a cloak of flies. That's pretty cool. I should give that to actually Torsha. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, I might. That's pretty funny. A cloak
I
of
think that
flies.
would be good.
That,
That's a good one.
yeah,
That would be good.
Andrea, if you're watching, this is what you get for not showing up. You're the blunt of all the jokes now. Cloak of billowing, yeah. Okay, so cloak of billowing. If you let's give you a homebrew rule, even though I said I don't like homebrew, but add on your character sheet on your feature side, put the cloak of billowing and add that when you use the cloak of billowing, if you're trying to intimidate or do some kind of even performance, intimidation or performance will give you advantage.
All right, cool.
All right, because you're a supermodel with the wind blowing at you on a beach for Sports Illustrated with the wind blowing through your hair and your cloak. It's so
Sweet.
impressive.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Use that, definitely.
Miriam, what did I put on yours? I forgot. It's going to be the
I've
bottom
got-
of your equipment.
Yes, I've got a wand of smiles, and I've got a boots of false track. So the boots of false tracks can basically while wearing the boots, you can choose to have them leave tracks like those of another kind of humanoid of your size. And then wand of smiles, you can make somebody smile against their will.
Against their will.
Which I think is fabulous, because that's how I am.
I know, right? It's so good. I love this game. All right. I love D&D. It's got weird shit. All right. Okay, so Nari, you're ready to go. Torshell. What is Torshell doing to try and...
They're currently looking through their spellbook, trying to figure out a way of making whatever Miriam can see visible to everybody else.
Right. Let's all take a look at Torshell's...
And I was hoping that they might have see invisibility, but they don't. They have invisibility. They don't have see invisibility.
Let's make Torshell a group project. All right, everybody. You should. Hopefully, I've shown you Torshell's character sheet. Hopefully, you can click on the character sheet, look at the spells, and let's all look. And again, I really like when we do thinking outside the box, not totally doing a spell totally as written. Sometimes in these weird narrative things that aren't traditional D&D stuff. So let's look at the spells together. And if one of you has an idea how we could kind of improv one of the spells, right?
Whoever opened up Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound.
The first one I went to too.
Hound sees invisible creatures and can see into the ethereal plane.
Oh, perfect.
And it ignores illusions.
Oh, I like that.
So yeah, that's and it lasts for 8 hours. Ah! You need another dog token.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. I just wonder if that has its own
More
token.
doggos.
Let's try and find it on the token. Let's see how well the compendium's going to serve us tonight.
Let's put that there. So for the viewers, yes, that's what Torshal is going to do.
I like that.
They're going to say, "Hound, come hither."
I'm the head hound.
All right, I'm trying to pull that up. Boy, I tell you, I don't know if it's because I've got my Discord happening on my web browser, and I think that might be slowing my Roll20 a little bit. So I'm going to just open up my app, my Discord app. But let's just. Oh, I know why it's not working. Sorry, because that's my player view. Sorry, 1 second.
Oh, it doesn't move with them. It remains for the duration. This is so you can go to sleep and place the hound there, and the hound will wake you up if
Oh,
anybody comes close.
just
You
like
say the hound is
yeah.
invisible to all creatures except you and
Right.
can't be harmed.
Yeah.
But we can hear them barking.
Yeah, I conjure a phantom watchdog where it remains for the duration.
This might sound weird, but could your dog ride on top of my dog?
Oh my God, this is getting into
Oh, yes.
doggy dog,
Yes.
doggy
yes.
style.
I just didn't want to
Well,
even say anything at that
well,
point.
I could fashion a saddle. We don't have to be dirty about it.
Maybe mine's a little chihuahua.
That's exactly it.
No, a yappy dog.
How's that? It's animated. Is he
It's
see?
animated.
It's animated.
Yeah.
Let's do it, and let's so we're doing doggy.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
I don't know. Let me make it smaller if it's a chihuahua.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Let's show
Oh
everybody
my
at home.
goodness.
There we go. Let's show it at home. There you go. Oh, baby.
People are gonna ask, so what did you do last night? I'll be like, well, I played with pretend dogs. That's what I did.
We did doggy back.
Yeah, yeah.
Doggy back. Okay, I'm just gonna. Sorry, I'm just gonna set this thing up here. Details. Okay, I'm gonna let. Oh my goodness, John! I'm gonna give you control of the token. Save. And it's try moving around, would you? There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
So, can I place it on top of Steel Defender and let the
There we
Steel
go.
Defender move? Does that circumvent that particular?
No, we'll just have to.
I think that's hilarious. Like I think that it's hilarious. We got like what's the name of the Roman dogs?
Oh, Romulus
Serious?
and Remus.
No, you mean the three-headed dogs of hell?
Cerberus?
Hades?
Cerberus.
Cerberus.
Oh, there
That's
you
it.
go. We just need one more dog,
That's
and
it.
and it's happening for you.
Don't tempt us. They also have Find Familiar.
Oh wait. Bazinga!
I like that.
Bazinga! Oh my god. Okay, that was perfect.
Brilliant.
Okay. You know what? I gotta deal, Laszlo. I know you're only supposed to have one at a time, but that was a bazinga. Okay, Laszlo, here you go.
You're very good.
You get 2 unicorns for that one. Come on down. All right, so we got Mordecaian's Faithful Hound sitting on top of Steel Defender. It's starting to look like a heavy metal band, freaking music festival. Okay, so now that you've got this Phantom Watchdog that can allow Torshell to see invisible creatures. So it's going to be barking and yapping the shit out of it because it's seeing everything that Miriam saw.
Miriam.
Yeah, sorry, it's going to take me a while to get used to the new names because you'll always be Draina to me. But it's the dog's going like really ape shit. Like ape shit. Like
So-
it is extremely aggravated. But does it have anything like Find Familiar where you can see through its eyes and see what it sees or no?
No.
The hound's attack bonus is equal to your spellcasting modifier. So it can attack.
Can attack.
So it doesn't have
On
to
it-
sit in place.
On a hit, it does 48 piercing, so it's actually quite a bite.
Ooh. Did ever.
Little nippy.
So I guess my dog can wander around until we get within 30 feet so it can see exactly where that 30 feet cuts in.
Where does it say that it can't? So it can't move on its own? Like that seems
Right
weird.
at the beginning,
Right at the
you
beginning.
conjure a phantom one dog in an unoccupied space where it remains for the duration until you dismiss it as an action. It's meant to be so you
Within
can
range.
sleep soundly without anybody
And the
sneaking
range
up and
is 30 feet. Where
Yeah.
you can see within range.
If anything comes within 5 feet, it gets bitten.
For which is it's aloe. It's just
Oh! Really gonna have way too much fun with that, aren't we? Seriously.
We'll have to see how she feels about it.
Wow, I just put on a radius of 30 feet, which I actually should put on, I suppose, on Torshell. Should I put it on Torshell?
I'll
Yeah.
put it on the Steel Defender.
Oh, yeah.
Mine's going to be sat on top of it, so whenever the Steel Defender moves, that's going to be the range.
Okay, yep, that's a good idea. Okay, take that off. Not that this map is to scale, obviously, but anyway, it will just pretend it is. I'm just going to move the dog off for a second because the doggy dog doesn't work with the select tool.
Oh,
so well.
fine.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's do 30 feet. All right. Save. All right, that's on Steel Defender, and there we go. Let's get the puppy love happening again.
Okay.
All right, so.
Is he barking now?
Yes.
Oh, it's so barking because it
Okay,
even though
so-
it can see. What does it say?
What-
Until you move.
If we go back here, would it be barking?
But no, but it can see more. It just can't move more than 30, whatever. It can't be away from you more than 30 feet. But it looks like it can see more, right? Until duration. Until you move more than 130. So it's
Yeah.
got to be.
As long as it stays within 100 feet of me, it's okay.
Yeah, it doesn't give us what its range, right? Hound sees invisible creatures.
When a small or larger creature comes within 30 feet of it, without
Oh.
first speaking
Oh, I
the
getcha.
password,
I get you.
That's why I was like, can we kind of like do a beep, 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 beep?
Yeah, I get you. I get you. So, hey, what's the password, by the way?
it's going to be parsnip.
Parsnip.
I don't know where your head's at. You just had supper. I don't know. Did you have parsnips or supper? Is that where that's at?
No,
Is that where your head's at? Okay.
Parsnip is the yes, safe word. Apples. Ooh.
All right. So if it's 30 feet within that range, yeah, as you back out into the tunnel, it stops barking.
Okay.
And if you move into the cavern more, it will start barking again.
Okay, so it started barking already?
Nope. Keep going. Oh, please move more than 5 feet at a time. Okay, grab your fucking dog. Let's go. Come on. You're killing me in inches, killing me in centimeters.
Well, you said it was barking before, and we've already covered that space, so that's why I'm like,
Bark, 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 bark.
okay, okay. So,
It's a chihuahua, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. All right. So we know. We've got a little bit of room to play.
Okay, that's really annoying. And can you move the dog back 5 feet so it stops yipping?
Fine, Grumpy.
Torshell's like,
That's my dog, man. Love my dog.
Ari's like, seriously, you dog.
All right,
You do. Crappy do. That's what I'm going to call him.
crappy do.
It's
All right, so you guys have at least 2 members of the party. Miriam seeing stuff on a different plane or in a different phase, not necessarily a different plane. And you see that Crappy Dog is sensing something as well. But how are you guys going to get the rest of you to see this?
Fairy fire.
a good one.
I know fairy fire. Ari knows fairy fire.
Hey, let's have Torshell roll a Arcana check, hey?
Oh.
Ready, please? Sugar on top.
Oh, thing. Arcana.
Oh, that's a pretty fine roll. A dirty 21.
Baby.
Yeah.
That's good.
So Torshell's gonna pipe up. You guys, this is the thing. Like, not that they're invisible. It's that they're out of phase, and we either need to bring them into our phase of space time, or we need to go into their phase. I've read about this before. We're in the same space, but we're just out of phase. So it's not like being invisible. It's you guys have to either get into their face, or that you
How
have
do
to
we-
bring them into your face.
How can we? And I look at Torshell and says, "How do we bring them back to our phase?"
I have a rope trick that opens to an extra dimensional space, but I'm guessing I don't get to pick, like, wherever that weird creature thing is. So I don't think that will help too much.
Torshell kind of looks at you and goes, I don't know, I'm just reading what it says in the book. Ari says, maybe if they want to attack us, they'll come into our face. Off you go, Miriam. Smiles.
Onwards, Miriam says, and she starts to. I think that's an excellent idea. I will lure them out, and we can beat them.
All right. Well, are you going in? Are you going
I'm
in?
going in.
Show us where you're going.
Well, because I believe my sense of it was they were here, right? With my divine sense.
That's where the glowing giant emerald was.
Yeah.
And then over by the throne is where that weird demonic
Oh,
angel was.
all right.
Yeah.
So I stride towards the demonic angel.
All right. Put yourself where you want to go. And we'll just say
Right here.
right there. Okay. Okay.
Why not?
Yep. What do you do there?
Striding towards.
And again, it looks in your phase that throne of bones, and that's what as you get closer, it's a throne of bones. Is empty. Seems to be empty from where you're standing. You'd have to get closer if you want to investigate further, but you could even do a perception check from there. That's not too far. You want to do a perception check?
Okay, I will do a perception check.
Hallelujah. Everyone else,
Perception.
you guys can move yourselves anywhere you want to be after Miriam goes in.
I fucking hate
Wow.
this game. I fucking hate this game.
What do you mean?
So
It's a throne of
Starkly.
bones. You're pretty
It's
confident.
a smile.
It's a
Yeah.
throne of bones. Yeah, pretty
I
confident.
hate this
And
goddamn game.
you're like, hey, it's a throne of bones. The dogs might want to might want to keep a hold of the dogs because it's a throne of bones. And we did go through the
Jesus
desert. Just saying. Just saying.
oh, geez.
And actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's have the I mean, I know your steel dog might not have the instincts of whatever, but just for fun, let's do a Constitution saving throw for. Oh, I guess does steel dog even have stats or steel defender?
Yeah.
Does it have stats?
Let's see. The stat block is. Yes. So what do you want?
I wanna just a Constitution saving throw.
So it's con is 14 plus 2.
Right, just hit the con and DC of like 12. That's a lot of bones. It's a whole throne. Like that's a tasty morsel in a dog's mind, even a steel dog's mind.
Okay. So steel defender.
Yeah, just click on con.
Okay. No, I'm just opening up the stat sheet. I was looking at it in the book.
Oh, okay.
Click on con. Okay. There we go. Did that do a thing?
I don't see.
No attribute found, it just says.
What?
For me to.
That's crazy.
Saving throw con plus 7. Do you want me to try clicking that?
I'm sorry, I clicked it twice, so
okay.
Use the first roll. Yeah, so Steel Defender's not interested in the bones at all. I don't even know what to do with this little
Gizmo's a good boy.
Dog. Yeah. Okay, there you go. So yeah, so your dogs don't lose control and run over to the bone throne to get crazy. So that's good. So much for that, would have been fun. So Miriam.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're
What do I
there.
do?
You see it's a stone bone.
But I know I saw something there before.
Yep, you did.
So I am going to take my whip out.
Fun.
Yeah, baby.
Indiana Jones.
Now my whip. Hey, I always had a crush on her when I was growing up.
Uh-oh.
You know?
So my whip. Get that. So the whip has a. Does it have? It doesn't say what its reach is.
That's crazy. Let's find out what the reach on a whip is. It's gotta be whip it real good. Yeah. Wreck that whip.
Is it a particular type?
It doesn't tell you.
No,
Vicious
it doesn't.
whip.
But it should have a range.
It says reach.
No, it doesn't even have reach.
Yeah, it's has whatever. Here, we'll show it to everybody.
Interesting.
Well, I can't even show it to everybody. Well, that's stupid. Let's Google it, everybody. Who can type it in faster? D&D whip. What's the range? D&D whip range. Who can do it fastest?
Reach. This weapon adds 5 feet to your reach when you attack with it, as well as when determining your reach for an opportunity attack.
There you go, bud.
If normal weapons have 5 feet, it has 10 feet.
There you go.
Okay, so if I'm within 10 feet, I can reach out and whip it, right?
Crack your whip. Yeah.
That's what I'm going to do.
All right.
That is what I'm going to do.
Position yourself where you want to be.
All right, I will be. So if I'm 10 feet, so if I can go.
Let's say these squares are 10 feet.
So I have to go. I can't move it.
What do you mean you can't move it? Yeah, you
I can only. When I try to go that far. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay. So I am going here. And I'm going to. Actually, I'm going to go here. Slightly off. And I'm going to whip it.
Okay.
Foul demon. Foul demon.
Okay, do a weapons attack then.
Yeah, I am.
What? Ooh. Wow, we're whipping the shit out of it.
13.
Harry's going to start singing Rawhide. rolling. Them wagons rolling.
Rawhide.
Wagon rolling, rawhide.
Okay.
Rain and windy weather. Golden for leather. Sorry.
Okay, so you rolled a 12 and a 13. And
yeah.
even if you're in the right face, that wouldn't hit. It just you know
This
you
goes
just
through,
you chip off a couple of pieces of bone off the throne,
right?
but there's no reaction, no stirring, and no change. Like if you still have your divine sense. I mean, as you got closer, the smell of rotten putridness is especially strong right here,
You are
right? And
foul,
the demonic energy that you face with your
demon.
divine sense. Like your divine sense, how long is that up, or is that a concentration thing, or what is that?
That
Is
is
it
divine
static?
sense is. Hang on. Divine sense, the presence is an action. You can open your awareness to detect until the end of your next turn. You know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of you. So do I know so is this person a celestial fiend or undead?
Demonic.
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 Demonic. Okay.
Demon.
Demon.
Demon
Foul
seed.
demon. Within
Okay.
the same radius, you also detect maybe consecrate. Okay. You can use this feature a number of times. So basically it only lasts until my next turn kind of thing.
All right. So
Demon,
you're there.
foul demon, come to the light as I snap my whip.
All right.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. But let's so you hold it there and we'll move the camera to
Yeah.
everybody else, because everybody else, you set yourself on the map where you want to be for this, right? So Laszlo, what are you doing while you see like sort of a weird, like, I don't know, 80s dance whipping stuff happening?
Am I detecting any of that scent, or is that only for our holy one there?
Well, you don't have divine sense, right?
Yeah, no, I don't.
So
Okay.
you don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you're just going off what Miriam told you in character.
Yeah. I'm probably still hanging out kind of near the wall, but I will send the dog. No, does that help? No, it doesn't. Because right now they still know it's not within their range, so maybe I'll keep the dog there. What am I doing? Do I have anything useful to contribute? I was looking over all my things, but it's like mending, warding. Yeah, I guess I can't yet, but I will maybe ready my crossbow just in case I see something I can shoot at.
Okay, so cool. And Nari, what are you and Torshell doing?
I just trying to think of something. Time being, something to act against. Tall Shal is going to say, Miriam, is it absolutely sat on that chair?
When I cast my divine sense, it was sitting right there.
Right, so Tall Shal's going to firebolt the chair.
Oh,
Awesome. Is that what's already in the
no,
chat?
that's my fault.
Oh, that's okay.
That was mine.
Wow, look at that. 22.
Boom!
Can you just roll
11
for
fire
me?
damage.
God damn it.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's great. It hits the throne of bones and chars them. But nothing seems to change.
So
No reactions happening in the room.
Nari is saying, well, they can't see us. Because otherwise, if they could see us, they'd know we're trying to attack it. I don't know how we're going to.
Yeah.
If they can't see us, don't know what we're trying to do. So
Okay.
Ari just stands there billowing his cloak. Like, nothing else to do. I'm just going to stand here and... Yeah, just stand here. And my cloak is going.
I would really say look at your spell list for people that do have spells, and let's do some kind of improv thing with the spells. And I would say look at things like I don't want to think for you guys. Look at your
Yeah.
spells and come up with some cool improv way to twist the spell from rules as written to something really cool and interesting that you could use. Look at each other's spell list. Maybe someone has a spell that inspires you.
Can I cast message on a creature that I can't see but is within range?
Well, I don't know. Can you? Let's see.
I think
A
so.
creature within range. You must point your finger towards a creature within range. Whisper a message. The target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Cast a spell through solid objects. If you are familiar with the target, know it is beyond that barrier. Magical. 1 foot of stone. The problem is you don't see it.
No.
Point your finger towards a creature.
They're within range, within 120 feet, but they're not visible.
And they're not your phase. I mean, you could try. Let's see what happens.
It's a cantrip. Why not?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'll point towards the throne, and I'll say, identify yourself. Who are you, and what is your purpose here?
Oh, interesting. Nope. Nothing
Okay.
happens.
Got an idea.
Okay.
I'm going to conjure angels to help me. I'm going to cast Spirit Guardian.
Cool.
Oh.
And that protect me in a radius of 15 feet. So as I if I put it, that clashes with the purple setting. It's a different color. Yeah, that'll do.
Is that okay? Oh, Debbie, not now, honey.
So
Go up there, babes.
So I'm going to. I'm having problems moving as well. So I'll get past this line. Oh, there you go. As I get close to the chair, because with the spell, I nominate people who aren't affected. So I nominate my party, including Mordenkainen's Faithful Hound and the Steel Defender. Any affected creature who I haven't nominated, who comes within 15 feet of me, needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And that will be against a DC of... 17.
Yeah,
To make a wisdom...
I just want to read it just for a sec here. That's interesting. So what's the interesting way you want to use it outside of... I mean, if we're talking...
Yeah, they're flitting around me, and they get to attack anything which I've said don't attack. So I'm going to use these angels as a sort of transplanar search. So as I come close to the throne, leaving Miriam that something sat there, the angels swoop towards it and start attacking you.
And these angels are always swarming around you, right? So they have to remain within 15 feet of you?
It's a concentration spell on my behalf. I can keep it going for 10 minutes. So as long as I'm concentrating, these angels are flying around me, and anything that comes within 15 feet, they attack,
Okay.
unless it's one of my party. So it's a Wisdom DC 17 save.
All right, cool. We're going to do something a little bit different because of the whole phase thing. As you see your spirit guardians whizzing around you, they seem to
Also,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, there's also a very faint sound associated with the music of Ghostbusters.
Who are you gonna
Who
call?
you gonna call?
Ghostbusters.
All right, so as the guardians flip around you, it seems like you and they are being like all of you disappear from view of your comrades. Okay.
Oh.
You hear a faint. Booger! Booger!
Okay, so John, I just need you to let's see here. Let's you and I just quickly pop into a different Discord. Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Where am I?
You're in game 2. Do you want me to jump into game 1?
Yeah, no, I was just like, I'm like, hey, I got the app open. Do I get this? Yeah, let's jump into game 1.
Okay.
All right, we're in game 1. You're in the new phase. So, yeah, your guardians have basically started attacking these things, but they have swooped you into the other phase in order to do the attacks that you directed them to do.
Yes.
So I can't show you on this map.
No.
But you
because everybody else will see it. But
exactly. So yeah, you do see that Emerald Queen is on the throne, and your Doohicks are going to attack her. So you said I needed to do what, a wisdom check?
Wisdom DC 17.
DC 17.
I will announce, foul creature, get her.
Yeah, and so she fails it. So
yeah,
how much damage does she
you
take?
3d8 radiant. 13.
13. Okay. Now we just need to check her stuff.
I'm in trouble if I'm on my own. So that's why I'm like, bugger, as I disappear into the other plane of existence.
All right, so you're on your own, but when you can you give me a perception check as well?
God, what a terrible roll.
Okay, so you're so shocked from the phasing into this other phase, that you only see her. You don't have enough time to take in the
What
rest.
else is around me?
Yeah, and was that an action then? So you got bonus action. You are about 10 feet away from her, so you could back up without an attack of opportunity.
Sure. The casting time is an action for that spell. So I'll retreat slightly and then ready my shield.
Tell me where you want to retreat, because I got your token on the GM layer.
Right, okay, so
and you're in the map, so just ping on the map where you want to be.
Right about here.
Okay.
I'm pointing.
Okay, so I'm going to move you back there. And then, because you're out of phase, I want you to stay in this chat by yourself.
All right, wonderful.
Is that okay? Because I mean,
that's fine. Yeah, that's great. I can't communicate with the others, so why should I be able to? Yeah, why should I be able to hear what they say?
Okay, but
what happens? What happens to my hand? Does it stay? It's still within 100 feet, but I've changed planes. So will it disappear or?
But your hound is an ethereal hound, right? Yep. Oh, hey, I'm gonna have to make your token become visible for a second, and go ahead and roll initiative. Click on your token, roll initiative, and then I'll put it back in.
Okay.
Oh,
Whoa!
nice!
Come on!
That's what we're talking about. Okay, I'm gonna bring it back to the GM layer, and then I'm gonna go back and chat with them, and I'll be back. Hang tight, man.
No worries, I'm just going to go to the toilet. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. Cool. Hello.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay, as you can see, I put in the initiative track. If you could all roll initiative, that would be fabulous.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Um.
And John's staying in the other dimension or other phase, so he will be staying in the other chat all by himself.
My God, poor John. Wait. Now he gave me. Hang on. What did he give me? Beginning of this. Gave me something that gives me advantage.
He gave you
I
aid.
think.
So look
Gave
up in
me
the chat board
Yeah,
for
there
aid.
it is.
Yeah.
It says, yes, but he also gave me. He says advantage on the next initiative roll the creature makes.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
From
yeah,
aid.
So
Vigilant
go
blessing.
ahead and roll it twice then.
So I have. Yes, I will do that again then.
I had the same.
Okay, that's not too bad. 17.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. Keep that one then.
Okay.
Yeah, 12 will be my better one.
Okay, and I will roll for Torshell since I'm here.
Poor John.
Well,
John
actually, I
is
guess
all
I gotta
alone.
bring I gotta bring John back in to play Torshell. Yeah, actually, I'll do that. Hang on, let me get the initiative going first. And I just realized in this game I haven't set up my initiative shortcut bar. That's okay. God damn, it's so slow loading up. Okay, I'm just gonna do that real quick. Okay. There, did we get them on there? Yeah, we did. Okay, let's set this in. Okay, let me just go get John. Hey, John.
Yeah.
So we have to bring you back to play Torshell. So don't tell them anything that you see as Nari, okay?
I can do that.
All right, let's go back into the chat together then.
Right.
All right, we've brought John back into the chat to play Torshell, but he has promised not to relay anything from Nari. Because Nari has disappeared from view from all you folks. Haha.
Torshell goes, what the hell?
All right. So, I mean, yeah, I've got the initiative tracker on. I guess we might as well just go with what we have here and go with Miriam next.
So Nari was over here, right? When he disappeared.
No, Nari had come up here.
No, up there. So I saw him
and
disappear
had the
before me.
spirit guardians whirl around him, attacking.
I must have, yeah, he must have heard him call out to his gods to have the angels protect him or something like that. But that was it. And then the last thing you heard from him was bugger.
You know what? So Miriam is going to do this. She's going to act on total reflex, and she's going to attack the throne. She's going to try to destroy the throne.
Right on. Okay, roll an attack on the bone throne.
Bone throne. I am going to do a two-handed.
Okay.
Warhammer.
Nice. Oh, that's not enough. 12?
Oh,
That's not
me, You have
enough.
got to be kidding
Come
me.
on.
I hate this game. Goddamn
I
hate
mean,
this
you
game.
get a couple.
It's usually me.
You get a couple of splinters, but bone shards kind of flying out.
I'm
But
like,
yeah, you're not doing
release
any major bones. These bones are like petrified,
that.
fossilized bones. They're freaking hard as rock.
Oh, yeah, no.
All right, that's your action. Any movement?
That's my action.
Any bonus action? Free
Uh,
action? You want to yell, scream?
I would say, release him! Release him, you foul demon! And yeah, now I can take an extra attack. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Go for it.
I'm going to do
Doesn't
it again.
cost you anything, right? It's just
No.
a feat. Okay.
It's just it's part of
All right. Pally up.
There,
Oh, that's
17.
better.
Much
Yeah.
better.
That's cool. Still not really doing any damage, splinters and stuff. Again, this is fossilized bone thrown shit. So yeah, 17 doesn't quite do it, but I mean, I think you feel better. I mean, you got some of your
Oh,
anger,
yeah.
your surprise, your rage out. It's like it's better than going to a therapist. So yeah, good. All right, good. We're gonna move down.
That's it. Yeah.
All right, Torshell.
Torshell is at a loss.
No, look at Torshell's spell sheet and get crazy.
I'm trying.
Because Torshell is the key. Unless you guys like Torshell's got some actually really interesting spells that could help you here. Is that all you got is light?
No, that's my fault.
Oh,
I keep hitting.
no, that's
I
fine.
keep hitting it. I
I'm like,
apologize. I have to remember to hit the
No,
eye.
don't apologize.
I apologize.
It's totally fine to put it in chat. I just thought Torshell's like, I'm gonna flick my bick for a little bit of hope or whatever. That's funny. No, we're not at the Rick James concert. Oh.
Now, what about color spray?
Well,
yeah, I was looking at that.
But there, question is, and you have to be in their phase for it to work.
Yeah. Tech magic.
Tech magic might work.
You guys,
I'm
you guys
start
already
with
know
that.
there's magics already happening.
Oh.
Obviously, right? And Torshell's already sensed the magic. That's what led you to this chamber in the first place. But if you want to do it, you can totally do it.
I mean, the other option is to do.
We could try Shatter on the throne. It says, I'll pop it in there, so that it would do damage potentially to the creature, but that it also could potentially damage the throne itself.
Yep. Miriam, stand back, shouts Torshell.
Okay, I stand back. I go.
Just 5 feet. So
Okay,
you're more than 10 foot away. Just
yeah.
back up a little.
I just go back up here.
That's a good idea. So I'm only going to cast it at level 2 though.
Okay.
So DC 16 con save.
Okay. Well, Chair doesn't have con.
No, I think creature. Oh no. Non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area. Doesn't get a save.
So
Just takes.
Yeah, no. So it's gonna get hit for sure. It's an inanimate object that's there, and so your damage is gonna hit for sure.
That was.
So what is that? 10 thunder. It's not made of
thunder damage.
Not made of metal or anything. So yeah. Okay, 10 damage. You put a scorch mark on it. for 10 damage. 10 thunder damage. Looks like it scorched it. Yeah. Nice. Make sure you take the slots down.
I am doing, yeah.
Yeah, awesome. All right, so that's Torshell's turn. Steel Defender and whatever the Chihuahua is. Anything? Nothing? And, oh. Where's Laszlo? How come Laszlo's not on my tracker? Laszlo, did you roll initiative?
I did. I rolled. I believe 16 was the higher because I also had aid, so I rolled twice. But
Did you have your token clicked when you were doing that so you would get into the tracker?
that's possibly not.
So please click on your token and then roll your initiative so we can get you in the tracker.
Okay, click on the token. Token clicked, and then roll initiative.
Miriam is typing. John,
Yeah.
what about a mention?
Dimension door.
Mm-hmm.
I was just looking at that because if you aren't crazy, could arrive at exactly the spot desired if you could. It'd be a place you
There we
see,
go.
one you can visualize, or one you can describe by stating distance and direction. So
Yeah.
I could say, I mentioned door to the plane where Miriam describes these creatures. I could also bring one willing creature.
Yeah.
I just want to get this straight.
there's-
Okay, so we're gonna have Laszlo have their turn after Torshell. Just wait, did Torshell do anything? Yeah, you did the shatter spell. Right. Okay.
Cast the Shattered.
Did you want Torshell to move or anything before we move to Laszlo? Move, bonus action, free action?
No, it's staying in the corner with his back up against the wall.
Okay. Laszlo, your turn.
Okay.
Nice roll, by the way. Nice initiative roll. 23.16. Fantastic.
Yeah. I seemed. Oh no. I'm like, I noticed I have a catapult attack, but I don't think I have a catapult. So I was like, I got very excited there for a minute. I can build a catapult, but probably now's not the time. That's focus.
Focus. Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Sorry, we're all looking at Torshell's spell list.
I know.
Like shopping.
Exactly.
Like this is the best game for Andrea to play. She's not even here.
I know.
All right.
Okay, so I guess I will. Sorry.
That's okay.
I don't think it has anything. What if trying to think, like, I have a crossbow, I have daggers. I can make things walk around, but I'm like, I don't think they're really up to the task for this. I guess I will just move closer to Miriam just to kind of act as a little bit of a support in case, they need help, like with healing or something like that. But I'm still not super jazzed about it, so I'll just hang against the wall. And
just remember,
I
each square is 10 feet. Hey guys.
Yes.
And don't forget. Well, you're not really within Nari's.
Not within Miriam's.
Oh, Miriam's. I'm sorry, Miriam. Yeah, you got to be with Miriam to get the extra 10 feet. You got to move together. It's like a bag of M&Ms. You got to stick together.
In formation.
God damn it.
Me!
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, so
I think I will. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, you go ahead.
I believe I'm looking at my magical tinkering task here, and I think I have. I'm trying to see if I can make one just walk around. Non-magical sheds light. That's fine. Recorded message doesn't matter. Can smell doesn't matter. Visual effect. No, that's not helpful. Okay, I was gonna try to make a healing potion just wander around in case anyone needed it and it can just run to them, but I can't do that. So I'm just gonna start. Basically, my turn will end with me sticking my head in my bag of random stuff, going, "Crap! There's got to be something in here."
All right. Okay, cool. All right. Oh, okay. John and I will go to the other chat, and we will be back.
Right.
We were going to the other phase. Welcome to phase.
Welcome to the
Welcome
phase.
to the phase. All right, that's great. All right, so you have made it to the phase. It's not your turn though. It is the Emerald Queen's turn. So let me bring up her character sheet and see what kind of nasty shit I'm gonna do to you.
Thanks.
Yeah. Hey. Bad day. Okay. Wow. Where did you go? You stepped back there. Okay, so she's got to move up to get to you. So that's fine. That's easy. She flaps her demonic wings, and I'm just going to bring her up again. And I know everyone
I
can
see
see
them.
that, but just for you to see. And flap her demonic wings, fly over to you. And hopefully the ladies in the other chat are going, oh, fuck. Look at that. Shit. Man, am I glad we're not in another chat. You're lucky not another chat.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Let's see. What can she do? Oh, yeah. She can totally do bad things to you. All right, so let's start. She's going to start attacking you. She has, when you look closer, she's got a long sword and she's got this wicked looking evil demon tail. So she's going to attack you 6 times with her long sword and 1 time with her tail.
Holy crap.
That's right. Just getting real.
Hang on. Her speed is halved when she comes into my aura. Remember?
Yeah, but she's got 40 feet.
Okay. Damn.
So she's.
Does she still make? On a turn. I'm just reading the spell description.
Yep,
when the
for
creature
sure.
enters the area for the first time on a turn,
Okay.
or starts its turn there, it must make a wisdom saving throw. So if she's coming to attack me, the angels are going for her.
Yep. But does she have to start her turn to do that in your field, or does she have to enter during her turn?
Either.
Both. Either. Okay.
Yeah,
So
either or both,
what's the difficulty on the wisdom saving throw?
DC 17 wisdom.
Wow, that's terrible. She does not make it. So what's she take for damage?
She takes another 13 radiant.
Okay, got it.
And now she's going to beat the living crap out of me.
Well, things happening, man.
Go
on. All right, here we go.
7 attacks.
What's your AC?
18.
Messes. 1. Oh, second one hits. Let's just do that. 18 slashing.
Wow. Ouch.
Okay, so that's number 3 now. Hits.
You know what? I'm going to add this up because it's going to be a big number.
Okay.
So that's 30.
Oh, yeah.
37.
Okay. Let's see.
That's 4.
That's 4.
You got 2 more. Yeah.
5.
18 hits. So that's 49. That misses. And a tail attack.
No, it's 7 long sword. Oh no, you're right. That was 6 long swords and 1 tail. So discount that last one, which is good because holy fuck, that would have been a crit.
the tail crits. Oh my
Okay,
God.
damage 11 plus 5
16.
bludgeoning. Do you have any resistance to bludgeoning? If your target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. Escape DC 16. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. The merc can automatically hit the target with its tail. And the
I've
merc
taken
can
65 damage.
the
Oh.
Mermolith can make tail attacks against other. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah, I'm down to 38 hit points. He's just have gone in the wrong plane and got marmalized.
Okay, John. I don't usually
Yes?
do this, but use Dimension Door and make sure you grab everybody with you. Even though it says one person, you
You're
guys
gonna
can use
plow us through
your inspiration to spread the joy. I want it to be kind of a fun surprise for them, and we really want you to look good. So we're going to pretend we didn't have this conversation, but they got to get into that space with you right away.
Yeah, they do. They really do. Cool. All right.
Let's go back
Let's go back.
to the chat. Just wait. No, yeah, your turn's not yet. So yeah, we'll go back to the other chat. All right, and we're back in the other chat. I hope. Hello. Hello.
Okay.
We're back
Hi,
in the other
hi,
chat. All
We're
right.
back, we're back.
Don't
Yeah,
tell them
yeah.
anything that happened over there.
No,
No, that's okay.
that's fine.
All right, cool. So Miriam.
Okay, so Miriam realizes that has seen the thunder wave and her thing not really doing anything to this
Thunderwave.
Stone.
What Thunderwave?
not thunder wave, but
The whipping?
no,
Your S&M
But,
shit didn't
Shatter.
work.
what Torchell did.
Shatter.
Oh,
Shatter.
shatter, yeah.
Shatter. So Miriam's going to cast, basically run a perception around the room to see if she can see if there's anything connected in any way
All right.
with this thing. I mean, that's basically where she's at right now. Perception.
Go ahead.
She's not that wise, I'll tell you that much.
She's a paladin. I guess your thing is charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're running around the room doing all kinds of looking around stuff. So I want you to move your character with that. Like,
okay. So, I would be
how
going...
much speed you got? You got 10 extra on your own self, right?
Yeah.
Where are you going to end up?
I have, how many feet do I have? I have a speed of 10.
Can I give you a hint?
Yeah.
Please.
Well, actually, let me just check. Maybe I'll make you roll to see if you can get a hit.
Okay. Fair enough.
Roll your religion.
My religion.
Roll
Okay.
your religion, and let's see if I can give you any divine guidance.
Thinking of a song by REM now.
18.
Rolling my religion for some divine guidance. All right, 18's enough for you to get some divine guidance. That the divine guidance is when you're running around doing all this stuff, you end up at least by one of your comrades. That is your hint. You need to be standing next to one of your comrades.
Okay, hang on.
At the end of your running around, peering around, looking for shit. And I would tend to ease my way to the magic user.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Or maybe not, actually. Actually, maybe not. Maybe ease your way to Laszlo. Because Torshell's turn's right next.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to ask you.
All right, I am heading down here. I'm going to have a conversation with Laszlo. What the fuck, Laszlo? Do something!
All right.
Do something, you know.
I'm going to run forward.
Okay.
And I use one of my 2 inspirations, cast Dimension Door, but I'll put one hand on each of my comrades and then think, if I'm going to Dimension Door, I want to dimension into the phase where Ari's just gone. Like whatever the trouble is. Because it says you've got to describe or imagine It says I can bring along one willing creature, so that's where the inspiration comes in.
Do you have was it message? Do you have message?
I do have message as a cantrip.
All right. So if you so we're gonna fuck up with the rules a little bit, guys. So if you do have message, can you send a message to Nari?
Okay, what does Nari hear? Nari hears, where are you?
Wherever you are.
Or what do you see, or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And I want you to roll a 1d20 with the difficulty of 15 to see if you can get a sense visually from through Nari's eyes, like a fine familiar seen through their eyes, essentially. And we're fucking with it a little bit, but we're being creative and we're improvising with it. So go ahead and give. Nice. All right, great. So
Nice.
you can see what fucking Nari sees. Hey, Nari, what do you see? Describe what you see right now.
Booga, get this fucking thing off me!
All right, there you go. So now you have the visual kind of cue for your dimension door. So that was a good roll. And I think, what did I say? You're going to use one your
I'm going to use, if it's alright with you, I'll use one of my inspirations and take an extra person on my dimension.
Okay, so here's the thing. I need one of your inspirations to have had that message work. Okay?
Okay.
So I hope you guys, again, with inspiration like we did before, you can lend it and give it to each other.
I'll give mine to John.
Well, and don't forget Torshell, even though she's not on here, or they are not on here. So you can use Torshell's inspiration for that. So, and we'll just take that off the board right now.
Okay.
And then per initiative inspiration, you're gonna have to sacrifice one inspiration per person. But wait, you can take one person with you, so you just need an extra person. That's one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I just need one inspiration. Do you want to give me yours, Nori, or Laszlo has two, or who wants to cough up the inspiration?
You cough up one. I've got two.
Okay.
That's what I like to hear. Sharing is caring.
So I grab Miriam and go, "You're coming with me." And Laszlo goes, "Not without me, you're not," and grabs hold of her legs. I dimension door with the both of them.
Okay.
I like that.
Okay, and because this is something that's unorthodox, I want you to give me a roll, an Arcana roll, to see if you can direct the spell in kind of an unorthodox way into the new phase. The difficulty again is going to be, oh, you just did 25, so it doesn't matter what the difficulty is. Okay, great.
Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds.
John, I wish you would roll for me.
I was thinking sometimes I roll and it's like I got a 2, got a 3, I got a 2, I got a 3, and then now where I really need it,
You're doing great. Okay, I need to I need to bring everything into phase. So let me bring everything into phase. Okay. Zoot. Really well done. Let's see, move all this stuff to that. And let me bring something else to that. And it just gets better. Oh yeah, just gets better. So you guys, and of course, skip all your dogs are gone bye-bye because they're left into the not the bad phase, the phase that you're ending up in. So
Material.
That's it. They are living in the material world.
Madonna.
Thank you. All right. Okay. So I want you guys to take this way. I think I forgot one. We'll take a little break. Set yourself up. Take a look at the map and what you see. Well, hey, what's that dog? That's another dog. That's a dimension dog. That's out of there. Hang on a second. That dog should not be there. That was an extra token.
No dogs allowed.
No dogs allowed. Sorry, I just got to move this off because there's something you guys are sitting on, and I need to bring it up from the GM layer. So let's take a 5-minute break. Because you were sitting on something when you landed.
Oh, good.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to actually have them, these guys land, so you're not right on top of Donut here.
Okay.
Okay. And then she's right. Well, yeah, they're together. Okay. So take a 5-minute break, and when we come back,
Okay.
we'll take a look at the map and we'll explain what you guys see, okay?
Okay.
All right. Ha-ha! I love
Sounds
it when a
good.
plan comes together.
All right.
All right, I'm back.
Hello. I'm back.
Did we lose River?
I hope not.
I don't see her in chat anymore.
Oh, there she is.
Where is she?
I see her back on the page. Or they. But not in, you're right, but not in voice. Sorry, not in Discord, but on the game.
Excuse me. Pardon me. All right. Hey, Sheehag, what? So when you guys saw all those sword attacks, were you guys
Yes.
going, "Holy
Yeah,
fuck,
yeah. I was like,
Narni's getting his ass kicked"?
is that, yeah.
Were you guys saying that?
Yeah, where I was thinking, Jesus, Mary and Joseph, desperately trying to figure something out. In fact, we were thinking Dimension Door was one of them, Message was another. We were trying to desperately kind of go through the list and try to figure out, well, what can we do? What can we do?
Mhm.
Because again, the problem is, most of the spells I have, and most of the stuff that Laszlo can do is deals. You have to see it, or you have to, be able to interact with it.
Right.
So. But now I just have to figure out what to do.
Back.
Welcome
There you
back.
go. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Holy crap! Did we got River back yet?
Nick,
Sorry, you broke up.
how do you do concentration saves? I'm thinking after I got hit 4 times.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. Let me go back up to my
Concentration
rule
check.
sheet. Where's my rule sheet? Hang on a second. Let me just bring it up. Show it up. Yeah. I don't know. I just do it whatever the rule sheet tells me. Must maintain focus. This spell ends if you cast another concentration, take damage, and fail Constitution saving throw DC 10 or half the damage you take whenever whatever is greater. Holy shit! How much damage did you take?
That's on each attack, and none of the attacks was above 20. So if it had been 21 damage, I'd have taken an 11 or 10. Say it was 22 damage,
So
and the DC would be 11. So it's 4 DC 10 saves, right?
Yeah, do it.
But how do I actually roll that off the sheet here? Because I can't see where it says concentration check.
You should be doing the concentration. Sorry, it's a Constitution saving throw.
So it's just
it's just a Constitution. Let's do Constitution saving throw, right? Let me double check. Constitution saving throw. So yeah, top part.
Okay.
Let's see what you got.
What did that come up? Let's see if that.
You made your first one.
Oh.
At 11, so that's good.
That failed. It's gone.
Yeah. Do more just for fun. Got the shit kicked out of you.
I did.
Oh,
River,
there
you back?
go.
Oh.
I don't know where River is.
River, where are you? Not here in chat. Where is she? River.
I pressed disconnect instead of mute. It's a shame I missed that one. I would have liked to have kept that up.
Oh wow, yeah. The other rules are good. Laszlo.
Oh. Hola.
Maybe I should call her River.
Oh.
River. Come back to Discord. We're just in combat. They need you. Yay, there's River.
You.
Oh, we're so worried, man. You were gone.
No.
We're like, come on, they need you. All right. So you guys phase into the same phase that Narni is, and you see that Narni is. Well, give me a perception roll. Nari. Uh-oh, you're the new Draina. All right. Everyone everyone that just appeared, so Torshell, Miriam, and Laszlo, please do a perception check. Oh, Jesus.
I hate this game.
I think you need to reinstall your Google Chrome or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, this is the problem. I can't even replace it with
nice.
another set of dice.
Right on, Laszlo. Laszlo, you see everything. You see that not only is there this giant emerald, whatever. Here, do her again because that's just such a great graphic.
It is a great show. It's a great. Yeah, it is good.
It's good. Not only do you see the Emerald Queen with her wings, and she's got a demonic tail that is wrapped around Nari. I think I was thinking with Neri, it's almost like that Nair.
Ne'er-do-well?
No, the Nair stuff that you spray on your legs instead of shaving your legs. Sorry, this came to me. Anyway, the Emerald Princess Demon Tail is wrapped around Nari, and Nari is covered in bloods and sword wounds and is grappled by this tail. Okay, you're also seeing, because you did a magnificent roll. You're also seeing that there are these lizard creatures or minions of the Emerald Queen. Show you. And not only, like, there's a couple of them, and there's a couple of different types of them. Oh, yeah, there's a couple. My cousin Larry, my other cousin Larry, and my cousin Ted. And then my...
Ted's got green eyes.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, I'm trying to open up this other one, but it seems to be spooling. Oh, yeah, and then you got some... you guys have dogs? They have dogs.
Oh, good.
Might be a demon dog, but...
Maybe we can bond.
And then you also see... you also see this nasty motherfucker right here.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
So, like, there's a lot of and as soon as you come into this phase, Miriam, well, you don't have your divine smite stuff or divine senses on, but yeah, now you're seeing where all the demonic shit is coming from. Shih Tzu is coming from. Okay, so Torshell,
great.
That was a wonderful spell. Way to get them in there. Let's go see where we're at with dimension. I mean, with initiative. Steel defenders upstairs or in the other phase. Nari. So Nari, we got to do something about this grapple thing, right? Because you are grappled.
Yeah. Well, I've got an action and a bonus action.
You're restrained. So until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. You have to have a DC of 19 to escape. So that's going to be a strength check.
I don't necessarily want to escape just yet.
Oh! I mean, she is, like, as far as an evil lady, she's pretty, like, looking not too bad. Like, that's an interesting Halloween date.
My action is I'm going to use my channel divinity.
Okay.
And it basically, I'll put it in chat so you can see it.
Not here.
But,
Channel Divinity. You can use channel to refresh your allies with Soothing Twilight. Oh, that's nice. As an action, you present the holy symbol.
Oh, wow.
But just wait, you're restrained, though.
Well, restrained means I can't move. I can't do anything. That's paralyzed. I mean, what's your version of restrained?
Oh, let's look at my version of restrained. Let me look. This is the version of restrained says. Let's see. Conditions. Show players. Oh, who's got the candy bar? If you did not hurry enough for the rest of us.
Restrained. Speed is 0. Attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against have advantage. Disadvantage on dex saving throw.
Okay, so you can move your arms.
Okay. So I'm going to use my channel divinity, which gives me this 30-foot aura. And I'm going to put it in grey because it's twilight. And that allows me to grant myself temporary hit points. Now, this is where it works with aid. Aid only increases your maximum hit points. It's not temporary. So anybody who is within that sphere of influence at the end of their turn gets a d6 plus my cleric level, which is 6. You get a d6 plus 6 temporary hit points.
Nice.
So I get 7. Brilliant. This is where the shit dice come in. So, so
Hey.
yeah, I'm not at 103. I am at 38 plus 7. So now I'm at 45. So that's my action.
Okay.
My bonus action. That's not a spell. That's a divine inspiration thing. My bonus action is.
What's your bonus action? You're kind of breaking up a little bit.
I'm going to cast that on myself.
Ward a creature within range against attack. Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. Okay, spell does not protect the warded creature from area effects such as fireball. The creature makes attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals blah, 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 spell ends. Okay. Oh yeah, you're cocooned. Okay, that's
So
cool.
I don't attack me anymore. Don't attack me.
Pick them, motherfuckers. All right. Anything
William,
else?
kill this motherfucker.
Yeah, there you go. Your free action. Help. Right here.
Okay. So
Hey. Good strategy.
that spell.
All right, Laszlo. You see
Okay.
it all.
Yeah. Just as I gaze around the room, just a very quiet crap escapes my lips. And I hitch up my tool belt out of habit, comforting, attempting to feel confident about a very unconfident situation, and I'm going to. Let's see. I'm going to cast. Let's see. What's my range? Okay. Sorry. This is all coming together here. Okay. I'm going to take one of the. Like a largish skull, like a 5-pound skull I see around me, and I'm going to cast Catapult. And I'm going to hurl it at, let's see. Who do we think could? I guess the big boy. Why not?
Why not?
The big boy. Over
The big boy multi-arms.
Right on. What's? Do you have a range on that? Catapult. Remember, each square is 10 feet.
Okay, sorry. Let's see. Just going to the spell section. It's like getting used to navigating again. Like, wait, I know I have this
I
here.
know.
Yeah, no problem.
Sanctuary
No problem
catapult.
at
Okay,
all.
60 feet.
Right on. See, so you should be okay, right? Yeah, you're okay. You have to roll anything for that, or does it automatically hit? It does a dexterity saving throw. What's your DC on that?
Spell save DC is 17.
If the object would strike a creature, that creature must make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, never mind. You got to hit first. So,
Okay, so I have to. Do I hit the attack on my sheet with that?
I would imagine so, right?
Okie
But
dokie.
catapult. Yeah, is that on your attack things? Is catapult there?
I have, yes, yeah.
Oh yeah, click on it. Let's see what happens.
Cast at what level? I'll just say first level for now, I guess.
Does it automatically hit?
It says no damage dexterity save.
Yeah. Well, I guess it has to. Yeah. So I'll have this guy do a dex save. DC 17.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Interesting. Well, that's why we want to try new classes and stuff because it helps us keeps the game interesting and fresh.
Hmm.
Ha! But I still probably, even though it's a success, I probably take half your damage, don't I? When the sessions 3.
It says no damage, but
No damage?
let me see.
Well, that's
on a failed
frustrating.
save, the object strikes the target and stops moving. When the object strikes something, the object and what it strikes takes 3d8. So I don't know.
On a
No,
failed save,
On a
the
failed save,
object
it made the
strikes-
save though.
So I guess
Oh,
it just
yeah.
So,
hit
you know
him
what it
and
does?
bounced off.
No. This thing grabs it, catches it like a baseball, looks at it, sticks it in its mouth, and crushes it, and chews it, and then swallows it, and then gives you a nice big. There you go. That's my burping sound.
Okay, fair enough. So I don't love that.
I enjoyed that because I had a little banana bread, so I had a little bit.
Oh, good.
So thank you for letting me do that.
Okay. Well, yeah, I will just hold my crossbow and go, and that's it.
Okay, you still
I
got
think that's
free
all.
actions, right? You can talk to other people.
Okay.
You can move.
Oh, can I?
I gotta warn you, right?
Send...
Right here, you got this guy right here, ready to strike
Oh shoot!
you.
I missed him altogether. Okay, cool. That's fun. That's a lot of fun.
So because each square is 10 feet, you can move without triggering an attack of opportunity away from this thing. So I highly recommend. You're a tasty morsel to these lizard people.
I am indeed. Okay. Well,
Popcorn.
I will yeah, let's move, I guess.
Run away.
Exactly. I am boldly running.
Put Miriam between you guys or something, right?
Yes. Okay, well let's do that. I'm going to go over here because I'm a chicken. No, but Miriam between us. But then I'm by the stacky guy. Okay, well, I guess I'll go here, and I will put my hand on Miriam, and I will cast Blur.
Okay, and put Blur in the chat, okay, please. And
I
just want to say, different characters, still some unwanted touching happening.
I'm just gonna say this is payback for using you as a shield. Let's see.
Right, flashbacks to guidance touching, River.
Well, sometimes you've been out in the wild for a really long time, and you just forget how to be around people. Spider climb, magic mouth, Blur. There we go.
Elderly gnome. Okay.
All right, Blur. Let's take a look.
Action.
It's an action, so you can't use it because you use catapult.
Oh shoot! Okay, sorry.
So you need something that's a bonus action if you want to cast something.
Bonus action. Okay. To have anything that would help I'm like, alarm. I guess we're already alarmed. We're sufficiently alarmed.
Yeah. You're kind of at the alarm stage for sure.
Yeah. Can I? Would sending message be considered an action?
Does it say so in the spell? Yeah, it's an action.
Yeah, it does.
Action. Okay.
When the casting time, it will say one action or bonus action, right?
Or reaction.
Yeah, or reaction. Yeah.
Okay. So could I use it as my bonus action?
No, because it says it's an action.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah. So when you're looking at a spell, look at casting time, and it will either have action, bonus action, or reaction. Right? So we'll have one of those three. If it says action, then you've already used it, right?
I should have picked a few that didn't say action. I will know for next time when I'm picking things. Okay, so yeah,
So let's live and learn, right? Learn the new spells.
right. Okay. Yeah. So I guess that's it then.
Okay, right on. Ooh, hang on a second. Sorry, I need a drink of water. Okay. You sure don't want to do a free action while I take a drink of water?
A free action. So, but I think I've already done my action. What's a free action?
Free action is you can
Say
talk
something.
to someone, you can pull something out.
Okay.
Or you can just say, Miriam, save me.
I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and hold it and just say, does anyone get on well with these lizard folk fiends?
Ah, and there you go. All right, we're moving down to the Emerald Queen, and I'm going to start adding some of these the creatures that are in here. And I've added the token macro. So when you click on your token, you'll see on the left-hand side the initiative button. But you guys have already done that. But I'm going to do that now. These lizard folk, and I don't think I set up my group initiative, so unfortunately I have to do these guys here. And was there one guy up north? Oh yeah, there's some dude up there. And I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this way. Did I get the dog? Oh yeah, it's a dog day afternoon. I think that's all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, 8.
Is it 8?
6. Ooh. All right, let's put them all in order. And we're just going to start with the Emerald Queen. Okay. All right, great. She's pissed. She's going to do her, because she doesn't know about the sanctuary, she is going to do her first attack on you, Nari. And so she has to do, what, a wisdom save or something like that? What did you say?
Wisdom save, DC 17.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Woo-hoo! So what's that mean? She can attack
She
you
gets to
now?
attack. She gets, on every attack that she makes a wisdom save.
Every attack she makes.
Just read
Okay.
this.
All right.
Until the spell ends, any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
So whenever you want to try and hurt me, you've got to make a wisdom save to think, is this a good idea? He's so pathetic and little and just harmless.
You know, I'm just...
Oh, let's kill him.
The song that came in my mind was like, your Boy George, and you're singing, do you really wanna hurt
me?
Do you really
really wanna make me cry?
Yes, I do, motherfucker!
You missed.
Oh, mess. All right, let's roll another.
Oh no,
another
you
13.
you hit because you attack with advantage because I'm grappled.
I do? Fantastic. Take that.
Oh, ouch! Me and my big mouth.
There you go. 18. Okay, and then so another wisdom check. Fail. And so
you have to move somewhere else now. You have to go and attack something else or waste that attack.
all right, so she's like, after that, like hearing you sing, it's like making her pause. Do I really want to hurt him? Do I really want to make him cry? And she feels a bit of resistance to that. But you're still grappled. And so
I'm still grappled.
You're still grappled, so she's just going to swing around a bit. No, that fish looks tasty. And she's going to attack Torsha.
Oh.
Yeah.
Torsha dies.
Fish is back on the menu. All right. So that is her second attack.
Fuck.
Wow, fuck, get out of here. Mickey's wrong.
Shit.
16.
Oh, that's great. So that was the second attack. And we're going to do the third attack. Oh,
This is. Oh no, that doesn't. That hits.
doesn't hit. Fourth attack. 18.
4 attacks. Fuck me.
Oh, she hasn't finished yet.
Jesus Christ.
Does that hit? That 18?
18 hits.
Okay. Fifth attack.
That's 16. 16. That
Oh.
hits.
13 doesn't hit, does it?
Armor class is only 12 on Torshul. Hasn't even taken mage armor.
Does she have shield?
Yes, she does.
Okay.
Cast shield as a reaction.
Okay, well, let's rewind back then
She'll cast shield as a reaction.
to that
So that gives her until the the start of your next turn. It's a +5 to AC. So her AC is now 17. So
Okay.
the
So
29 hits,
okay,
18 hits, 13 misses.
good.
It's 29.
What was that? What was 1? Wait,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got one more longsword.
Okay.
Then if you want to grapple something else, you've got to make the tail attack.
I don't know. She really likes how you sing.
Ah,
All right. So no, that will be it for her attacks, and she will say, for her free action, she's like, "You dare defy me? You dare enter my inner sanctum? You will pay the price. You will pay in blood." Do. Okay, next lizard folk. Where's my next one? Who's this? Where is it? Oh, it's this one over there. Oh, wow. Way down here in the corner. See what they can do. Little elevator music while Vicky pops up the sheet. Okay. Do I have any? Oh, hey. I don't have a range attack. So I have to move. Each one of these is 30 feet. So 10, 20, 30. So can't do an attack yet. Miriam, it's your turn.
Now-
You really need to do some heavy duty shit here, Miriam.
I know.
Nari's almost
Well-
dead.
I know. So can I squeeze between? So what I'd like to do is go between here and lay hands on Nari.
Just remember, Nari is grappled by the evil devil tail of the big Emerald Queen.
Okay.
But yeah, you could probably get through there.
Or-
But if you squeeze through that, you might be triggering. Like if you're going
This
to go
guy.
past this guy, you might like where you
start
end up.
attacking.
Yeah,
Start attacking.
yeah.
Yeah,
Honestly.
I'm just going to attack. I'm just going to attack. I'm going to hit this guy.
Okay.
So first I'm going to do is I am going to, sorry, let me see this. I am going to cast as a bonus action. I am going to cast, sorry, I had it up here, Searing Smite. I will
Ooh,
put that in there.
that sounds like that should be at a barbecue shack. Okay.
Yeah, Searing Smite as a bonus action.
Okay. The next time.
The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with white hot intensity, and the attack deals an extra 1d6 fire damage to the target and causes the target to ignite in flames. At the start of each of its turns until the spell ends, the target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 1d6 fire damage. On a successful save, the spell ends if the target or a creature within 5 feet of it uses an action to put out the flames, or if some other effect douses the flames.
What level are you casting it at?
I am going to cast it at. I want to use up all my second level spells.
I'm
but-
telling you right now, like
Yeah,
Nari's
we're-
almost dead. Torsha's almost dead. This is the end fight.
Yeah.
You're fighting the boss. We're
Okay.
screwing with the narrative. So this is like, don't save your shit. Do it now.
Okay, all right. So instead of that, yes. So I will then. Okay. So I am going to do that at level 2.
Nice.
So the initial extra damage dealt by the attack increases by 1d6. Okay, so it's going to be at level 2.
Okay.
Okay, so there's that. So I will do attack. I'm going to two-hand Warhammer.
Okay. It's
25?
whack-a-mole time. Ooh, that totally hits. Roll your
Okay,
damage.
so
Whack-a-mole.
so it's 12 bludgeoning
Okay.
plus
Plus?
2d6.
Okay.
So
D6 fire damage.
4. You're kidding me. So 4, 16. Plus I get an extra attack. Again, I'm going to do the same thing.
Okay.
12. Does 12 hit?
Good question. I'd say no. 12 does not hit. I
Okay.
put the little icon on this guy for being on fire.
Okay.
And sorry, so how many points in total I gotta do on this guy?
16.
Okay. And is on fire! Which I would imagine would cause its attacks and stuff to be at disadvantage, right? Because it's on fire.
On fire.
Jeez, it's on fire. All right, nice. What else?
Now, hang on. You need to do. Sorry, you should do a saving. Sorry. No, that's at the end. Okay, never mind. So when it comes to your turn,
I'll have to do the Constitution saving
at
throw.
the start, yeah, that's what
Okay.
happens. What else? I'm going to yell, "You foul demon! You shall feel the smite of my weapon." And that's it.
All right, and just for fun, I'll just have the list say, "Excuse me, the green thing and that one over there, that's demon. I am a lizard. All right, just point of protocol here. Lizard, not deep. Lizard. All right."
Demon! Demon!
All right, Torshell.
Shao is going to take the offensive.
Nice.
As a bonus action, they are going to cast Shadow Blade.
Ooh.
And they're going to amp it up as powerful as they can. They're
Cool.
casting it at 5th level.
Ah!
So, so that's the bonus action. The action is to attack with it. It's a dagger because that's a melee weapon that they can use.
Okay, who are you going to attack?
I'm going to attack the big scary thing that's got hold of Nari.
All right. I like to think she's somewhat attractive, but okay, scary. Okay, fine.
Didn't say anything about her attractiveness, but right now she's scary as shit.
She's
It's a context.
I think that's how people felt about Grace Jones for a while there in the 70s. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay,
So,
go ahead.
the only thing that I want to know, hang on, is what do I use? Right, so, in addition, when you use the weapon to attack a target that's in dim light, which I am, you make the attack roll with advantage.
Fantastic.
So, 22 to hit.
Nice. That totally hits.
Excellent. So that does 4d8 psychic damage.
Nice.
Jeez.
15 psychic damage. Grabs her and goes, "Take that, bitch! Let him go."
Does she get the 6 piercing too?
No, it's just I just made the attack because with a dagger because that's what.
Okay, so minus 15.
15 psychic. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me just check one thing. Yep. Nope. That's good. She
Because-
has no resistance to that, so that's cool.
Oh, cool. Excellent. So, because I'm maintaining concentration on a spell, I get +2 bonus to my AC and saving throws.
Good.
So
Don't
I've got
forget that.
Because I'm going to need it when she turns around and starts battering me.
And you still have shield on. Well, does shield end on this turn then?
Shield ends at the end of my turn.
Okay.
So I may have to cast it again as a reaction when she attacks me.
Good idea. Any free
Oops.
action you want to do, or you already said it? I guess you already said it.
I'm also going to take a D6 plus 6 temporary hit points. 11.
That's a good idea. All right, ready?
Yeah, that's Torshell.
All right. Where the hell is this thing? Oh, here's a dog. I get to play with my dog now. You're not the
I
only
can't
one with
move them.
dogs.
Why can't I move them to the right? Around her. Move to the right.
Well, if you move, she's going to get an attack opportunity on you.
No, I'm just moving around her. I'm staying within range. I'm just moving around her. So that if everyone can't move to the... It won't let me move to the right.
Where do you want? Over here? I don't know why it's doing that to you, because I can move you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I want to move to sort of
as well.
up there.
That's
So that if Miriam moves in, then... Yeah, it is. It's like there's a line down the map somehow.
Almost like there's some kind of like invisible shield or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have that as well.
Okay.
I can tell you that I didn't put anything up, so I don't know what it is. It's a glitch.
It's a glitch. Never mind. That's Torshell.
Ruff, 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 ruff. Okay. 10, 20. Laszlo. Puppy wants to play.
It's no fun. Okay.
Hang on a second. I gotta bring it up, and it's gonna bite you.
Oh, wonderful.
Or
Good.
you're
Good.
Ooh, it's got a bonus. It's got a bonus thing. Listen to
Oh,
this.
good.
This is pretty cool.
I was worried it wouldn't bite
Gut
me.
rip. As a bonus action,
Oh,
the Lick Hound tears
Dang.
into any adjacent prone character or creature, inflicting 312 slashing damage. I gotta get your prone though. Fuck, gotta get your prone. Oh, god damn it. Okay, well it looks like I just get to bite you. That's it for now. Unless I can get you down on the ground. I don't know if that hits. 17? Does that hit? Laszlo?
yeah. You're looking for my armor class. My armor class.
Oh yeah.
Is that what you're looking?
Yeah, you got 16.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, wait. I got a thing. For that.
All right,
I
great.
think.
What's your thing?
Scrolling down to the thing. Doo-doo-doo.
Item: a suit of armor or a shield. A creature gains +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor or wielding the shield. The infused item. The bonus increases to 2 when you reach 10th level. Enhance. Ooh, okay. So, what are you wearing, and do you have a shield equipped?
I don't have a shield equipped, but I just figured it would be that armor. I can have up to 4 infused items.
Suit of armor or in shield. So what's your? So you've infused your armor? Is that what you're telling me? Where is your armor?
Yes.
What armor do you have? I'm looking at your thing right now.
It's nothing fancy. It is scale mail.
All right. So make sure you put a note on your thing which 4 items you have infused. Okay. Okay. So that should bring you up to what, 2? So that means what, you're at 18. So that means the bite doesn't hit.
Okay.
Use armor bonus. Blah blah blah. Okay. Cool. Maybe. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
So if this is a thing, then you should change your AC unless it already has changed it. Take some time while everyone else is doing their own spells. Just
Okay.
double check that your AC on the sheet is properly calculating that.
Okay.
And
yeah.
if it's not,
Well,
then adjust it, okay?
Yes, and I think this is where I didn't realize we were walking in first session to the final boss stage, so I didn't have all of my infusions all laid out. So I will do that right now. So
Yeah,
then
no,
I've got my
hey.
4 defined.
No problems. First sessions we're figuring everything out, so no worries at all. I just want to make sure that your armor class is okay, because if when you check your scale mail and your dexterity, if it is 16, then we need to bring it up to 18 on your sheet for you. Okay.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, awesome. So yeah, you totally dodged this like dead puppy thing that's coming at you. Let's take a look at that dead puppy.
I don't like that boy.
No, that's not a really, your
Bad dog.
your guys' dogs are much cuddlier.
Yeah.
All right.
Laszlo, roll your d6 plus 6 temporary hit points.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yes. That's right. Okay, so D6 is here. D6.
So make
9.
sure you guys remember that your temporary hit points
Don't stack.
get deducted first, right?
And they don't stack.
Yeah.
So if next turn, if you were to roll 4, you don't get 10 and 9. Just get 10.
Okay, so if I got
You weren't hit at all next round, and then when it comes to the end of your next turn, you rolled a higher number than that. Like you rolled a 6. Instead of having 9, you wouldn't end up getting 21. You'd just end up getting 12.
Okay, so does this? But you had given us 20 points originally. Like I had gone from 71 to.
Yeah, those aren't temporary.
Oh, okay.
Aid isn't a temporary hit point thing. Aid is an increase to your maximum health.
Okay.
8 hours. So they go. Aid and temporary hit points stack, but temporary hit points don't stack on each other.
Okay, so I can get up to 91, but right now I am adding 3, so I have 74.
6. It's you get my cleric level as well, so you get 9 temporary hit points. Yeah.
9. Okay, so 80. Okay, great. Thank you.
All right. Moving on. Where's my next lizard? My lizard. Oh, there's my lizard. Ha ha! Yay! 10. Hey! Fish is on the menu. The boss said. Come on, bring up my character sheet. Oh, wow. 2 melee attacks. Each one with a different weapon. Oh, neat. All right. So, yeah.
Well, that's on Tailshell. It's all right. No, it's fine. Sorry. Yeah.
What? Okay. Morningstar coming at Torshell. Doesn't really do much damage. Okay, and then hit you with the Morningstar, and then tries to batter you with a spiked shield. I don't think spiked shield hits. I think that misses.
14 will miss.
All right, moving on. Shield defender's up another phase. Oh wow! It's the demon. Demon's like tasty. Now little thing's not gonna really fill me up. 10. Oh, this big one. She like meat on her bones. Oh, a little salt, a little pepper. That'll be good. Yeah. Oh, am I speaking with my inside or outside voice? I don't know. Anything, the thing comes up with its pincer claw things and attacks. What do we call it? Mary-yum? Yum.
Yum.
Mary yum. Oh, well, I don't think that even hits though. Because
no. Hang on. Sorry, the pincer?
Yeah. What's your AC?
The Morningstar would have hit.
No.
The Morningstar's against Torshell.
That's different.
Oh, sorry.
What is your AC, please?
17.
Okay, pincer.
1.
First pincer, so 17. 18?
Yeah,
okay.
18.
First one doesn't hit.
Nope.
Second one hits.
Okay.
Woo, great. 12 bludgeoning. If the target is a medium or small, no, you're large, aren't you? You're
I'm
a large
large.
creature.
Yeah.
It is grappled. Okay, but you're large, so you're not grappled. Okay, and then it has 2 pincer attacks and 2 attacks with its fists, and it's like, time to tenderize my meal. Pow!
Yeah, hits.
10 bludgeoning. Do you have any damage resistance?
Yes. So
Okay, in a second, fist misses.
what I'm going to do is
Well, what is your damage resistance? Do you have bludgeoning damage resistance?
no.
Okay, well then.
I can when I take when you take damage, you can use reaction to roll a d12, add your Constitution modifier to number roll, reduce the damage by that total.
Okay, and how often can you do that?
I can only do that once.
Okay.
Till I finish a short or long rest.
All right, so you only have 22 bludgeoning coming at you. So did you want to do that?
Yes. Might as well do it now.
Go for it.
4 plus my Constitution modifier is. Where are you? 3, so 7. Okay, so that means 22 minus 7 is 15.
You got it. Nice.
Roll your d6 plus 6 for temporary hit points if that's the end of your turn.
Okay, roll a d6 plus 6.
Oh, nice. You got 12 temporary hit points till next turn. Well, until they're used.
So can I use the 12 to offset the...
No, unfortunately, it's at the end of your turn.
At the end of my turn. Okay.
Ready for next turn, then.
Alrighty.
All right.
Looking good? Feeling good?
Yeah.
Right on. All right, lizard. This other lizard person. Oh, right on. Oh, that one's going to stay back because it's getting crowded in there. It doesn't have a range thing. Oh, this dude. Oh, that dude has something. That's a different dude. Okay, let me see what this dude can do. Sorry, I just got my character sheet. Schooly. That's pretty shitty. Oh. Okay. That's kind of bad. All right. Who's looking like the biggest threat of you guys? I think Miriam still is like she's bigger and stronger and all that sort of stuff, right? So Sacred Flame. On Miriam. You need to do dexterity saving throw. DC 13, please. No way!
God, I hate
Step
this
into
game.
it.
God, I hate this game sometimes.
Oh my god! I've never seen anybody with this much bad luck. Anyway, well,
There must be something. Let me, yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So just take the 9 points radiant damage.
Okay. So that's 9.
That's hilarious.
Your temporary. Off those 12 temporary.
Yep.
Off those 12 temporary. So that's 3. So do we put the 12 temporary in the red? Or
well, that's interesting because normally, yeah, you kind of would, but you've got the aid 20 points in the red.
Oh yes. So I take the.
So it should be on your character sheet. You should be able to put it on your character sheet. It may not manifest on your
there
token.
It is. There it
but
is,
you should be able to have everything on your character sheet. So if you guys are gaining temporary hit points, track them there. And remember, when you take damage, you're using the temporary hit points first. Okay, so it's right in the center of your character sheets, right under your current hit points. There you go. Looking good, feeling good. Yeah, sounds quite a scratch, Miriam. You're not yum to them. Fuck them.
Yeah.
All right, Laszlo. Got Puppy one to lick your forehead. What are you gonna do?
Don't love that.
Aw. Not puppy love for this one.
No, not so much, no. I will...
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. I think I will...
You gotta think when other people are doing their turn, you should be thinking about what you want to do in your turn. So that
No,
you're
and I have...
ready to go, yeah?
I'm trying to go through the our infusion items, but sure, I will do rope trick, and I'll just I will climb away from the dog.
Want to put it in the chat? Thank you. Rope trick. You touch and lengthen rope, up to 60 feet long. At one end of the rope rises up into the air until the whole rope hangs perpendicular from the ground. At the upper end of the rope, an invisible entrance opens up, an extra dimensional space that lasts until the spell ends. How long does it last for?
It can be an hour.
It can be an hour. That's so funny. Okay, an extra dimensional space opens. Okay, so space can hold as many as 8 medium or smaller creatures. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Oh my god, thank God somebody's got something
Holy
that might
smokes,
save our ass.
the rope can be pulled up into... Okay. Making the rope disappear from view. Attacks and spells can't cross the entrance. So you're saving yourself and you're leaving everybody behind?
Well, I figure the dog can't climb the rope, so I'm at least climbing up myself for now. And yeah, I'm kind of peering out of the extra dimensional plane. You just see the fingertips and my head going like shit.
Get out!
But this way, okay, so attacks and spells can't cross through the entrance into or out of the extra dimensional plane, but those inside can see out of it as though it's a 3-foot by 5-foot window centered on the rope. Anything inside the extra dimensional space drops out when the spell ends. So you won't be able to attack. You're going to be useless in this fight. You're taking yourself completely out of the fight and you're useless.
Well, I mean, I guess the thing is, I could. That's assuming that I stay in that space. The spell remains for an hour. It's basically a pocket with a little ladder entrance through the rope.
Yeah.
So I imagine that on my turn, I could use part of my movement to peek out, fire a lame arrow at a demon goddess, and then hide back in and go shit. But yeah, that's all I can think of to do
that's interesting.
at the moment.
Like that?
Yeah, you can climb in and out using it like cover. I get where your head's at. I really like that. Okay, go for it.
Okay,
so we need you up the dimension, up the rope thing here. Okay, how are we gonna show that?
Now, what's the elevation in the room like?
Yeah,
because I figure we've got to at least have enough room for her wings, but...
No, I'd say just like, I'd say 25 feet.
Okay.
In this cavern. Is that
it's
okay?
Up to 60 feet, so you don't have to have it at 60 feet. You could say 25 feet and you're climbing a rope into the ceiling.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay, sounds good. Wow, that's a cool spell.
That is a cool
I
spell.
have to say, it's super cool. All right, so that is your action. I guess you don't want to... you're not doing anything else except movement up. Now, my question is, if you're climbing up, does this doggy get an attack of opportunity? Opinions? Thoughts?
I mean, technically I'm leaving his area. And I haven't decided on other items that would have fixed that yet, so yeah, I would imagine.
Is the movement a normal movement when you're climbing the rope?
It would have to be, right? Because the rope trick is just establishing the rope, and the movement to climb up it is going to be a normal movement. I would imagine.
So, is anybody else apart from you? You've used an action to cast the spell, and then normal movement to move away. Everybody else could disengage and use their movement to climb up. So they could get up without causing a...
As long as they
Disengage is an action, though, isn't
are
it?
small, or what does it say? Smaller,
Medium
medium.
or small.
medium.
So Miriam, you're out of it.
I'm out of it. That's okay.
All right. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna say it does trigger a attack of opportunity. So you're gonna have this demon hound is gonna try and bite you. And with your infused armor, it's not even gonna get close because you should be at what, AC 16?
18, I think.
Okay, good. So
Yeah.
it snap at your feet, but you make it up with no harm done to you. Excellent. All right, Nari.
Yay.
Okay, so I need to ask you a question. Is escaping a grapple an offensive action? As in, will it spoil my sanctuary by doing it?
Oh, let's. Escaping. Will it? Sorry, will it spoil your sanctuary? How do you mean spoil your sanctuary exactly? Because it would be an attack that would end it, right? I don't think
Yeah,
it would be.
if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So I didn't think it was, but I just wanted your kind of ruling on it before I tell you what I want to do.
Yeah, let me just read some. Uh-huh.
Oh.
1 second. I just want to.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an attack, so I think your sanctuary would stay up.
Okay, so I'm going to try. What DC did you say it was to
19.
train us? 19.
Escape DC 19 until grapple ends. Target is restrained.
I'm going to be here a while.
Inspiration? I can give you an inspiration.
Nah, I'm getting nice and comfy.
Fuck me.
Fail. There you go. There's my shitty dice come to play. Bonus action.
What did you roll? Just because I got to restart my thing here real quick here. What'd you roll?
Oh, I crit failed.
Oh.
So I rolled a 1.
I know.
Oh.
I've only got a +1 on my thing, so I'm still grappled. It just means I can't move anywhere. Can still do stuff, but I can't move anywhere. A bonus action is I'm going to use Starry Form. Want me to put it in chat? It's a lot of text.
Yes, please put it in chat. We're learning lots of new stuff today.
Okay, so I'm going to choose the Chalice. So it uses one of my wild shapes, charges, and my body illuminates like the starry sky. I'm going to choose the constellation of the Chalice. So that's near the bottom of it. Whenever I cast a spell using a spell slot that restores hit points to a creature, he or another creature within 30 feet can regain hit points equal to D8 plus my wisdom modifier. So it's like a bonus heal.
Nice.
So I start glowing within the twilight light, and that's my turn. So I'm just going to roll a d6. I get 9 again. So 9 hit points. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Nice. Okay, Emerald Queen time. Accidentally pumped up her whatever. Okay, she's gonna try and attack you since you're glowing, so she'll have to sanctuary's up, so she'll have to do a wisdom saving throw, right?
Yeah. DC 17.
Okay.
Oh, and she makes it, so she decides she's going to hit me.
Yeah. So glowy, but I don't think it hits your AC though, right?
17 doesn't hit.
Okay, she's gonna do another wisdom saving throw. So
27 does. I'm still grappled. She still has advantage.
She's got advantage. I keep forgetting. Thank you for being honest
Still has
about that. Great.
Well, there's no point playing if you're going to cheat. So there goes my twin.
I gotta admit, I cheat at Monopoly. Don't ever let me be the banker. Things slip and slide.
You cheat. You cannot be the banker and cheat. That is just the ultimate low thing to do.
Eh,
you
yeah,
know
that's
that.
why my kid and I don't play Monopoly anymore. Probably why she's
Okay.
gonna put me in a very nasty home when I get old. Uh,
She
Alright.
wants to make another attack. She needs to make another wisdom save.
got it.
Yeah, off you go.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Cutting me to pieces. Someone's got to help me.
I know.
Should have been helping you the whole freaking time. Did we not learn from last time? Help. Just wait. What was the last thing? Oh no, that was Cyberpunk. Like Anna was the only one fighting, and you're like, someone please help me fight.
Help
I'm
me.
the only one fighting. The rest of them are sitting in the fucking car.
I was tied to the fucking car, okay? Come on.
Well, yeah, that's right. You're covered in baby poop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Saved. Jesus
me.
Christ. 14 misses. Thank God for that.
Okay.
That's 3 attacks. 7 doesn't attack me anymore.
But can attack
You use the
someone
attack
else.
on someone else.
Oh, who's close enough? Well, I guess Torshal is really close.
Yep.
Miriam's away, so we'll make that attack against Torshal then. Okay.
Oh fuck. 27's going to hit. Shield is not going to do anything about that.
1, 2, 3, 4. That's just 4 attacks, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the sanctuary, does that mean she can't try and attack you again?
It's weird. It doesn't specifically say that once you've failed save. It says on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. It doesn't say that they can no longer attack. So at one particular attack, she decides to attack Torshal, and then she could come back to me, or she could do something else.
Oh, she might as well try to attack you.
Is this creature humanoid?
This creature is it's a demon.
Demon.
The large fiend. Yep. Okay, well, unless you tell me something else, we're gonna roll wisdom. Oh, messes. So then she'll go ahead and attack Torshal instead.
Misses.
Misses, and then how many do I have left? I think this
I
is the
don't know how
last
many
one.
you
She's
had.
got 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, one more.
One
Outta
more.
Fails.
Misses and attacks Torshal.
Sure, and that will hit.
Oh, but it doesn't do much damage when it hits. 8. Nothing.
No, there's just 6 of them, that's all.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah. Ping ping. All right. That's her turn, and we move on to the lizard Doohick, which is right here. Where's that Doohick? It's going to. You're grappled, right? She's holding you.
Grapple.
This one's gonna try to attack you.
But wouldn't the sanctuary also?
Sure, but it doesn't know. It's just a lizard.
Right.
What does it know?
Lizard
doesn't know.
brain.
And it fails. It's like, oh, I feel sorry. It's getting grappled, so it's going to use its movement then and attack Torso. So Morningstar, attack first. Messes and Spike Shield. That one hits. That's only 3 piercing. These guys don't hit very hard. Okay, so that guy's done. And Miriam.
All right, I'm going after the queen.
Okay.
I am going to do blinding smite. Okay, so blinding smite. Okay, so I am going to attack with my blinding smite. Next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the spell's duration, your weapon flares with bright light, and the attack deals an extra 3d8 radiant damage. Additionally, the target must succeed in a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. The creature blinded by this spell makes another Constitution saving throw at the end each of its turn. On a successful save, it is no longer blinded. I will attack with my two-handed
What?
warhammer.
Yeah, you will. Do it.
17.
Totally misses.
Fuck me.
Do you not have advantage because Torshald's on the other side?
We're not doing flanking rules.
All right, okay.
I never do flanking
Um,
rules.
I'm going to hit again because I can attack twice.
Okay.
I am going to use my inspiration
Mhm.
to to roll advantage. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Does that mean that all your inspiration's gone? Has everybody used
You
all
have
their
got
inspiration?
to be fucking kidding
Oh, that's
me.
so funny. 13 and 13.
You have got to be fucking kidding me.
Wow.
All right.
Wow.
As a free action, I yell, Torchal, you got us in here? Get Nari out.
Don't I have a wah-wah sound? I guess I don't have it here. Gosh, I don't have a wah-wah sound for that. All I got is Chewbacca.
We're all just going to fucking die again. Use the same way you got us in to get him out.
There you
I'll
go.
leave it at that.
Wah-wah. Well, you guys got to remember, this is the whole point of your journey for the last whatever months. To get here into battle, you guys have got to find a way, or else she will destroy the world. Okay?
Ew, I didn't realize it was going to be this soon.
I thought we might have a little chance to become a little more powerful and get some magical items that might help us rather than just jumping straight into the end fight.
I'm an asshole. Come on.
Like, seriously?
All right.
Okay, all right, cool, let's go.
All right, cool. Let's go. Torshell.
Ignores Miriam and attacks with the Shadow Blade.
Okay. Attacking who? I guess Emerald, right? She's got
Queen.
some dudes on her though. Got a couple of losers on her. She's got 3 people on her. But again, this is why I don't do flanking, right? Because then it would fuck you guys up too. It goes both ways.
Okay, I'll attack this one.
All right.
One to my right.
Okay.
So, advantage. 25.
Right on.
What
are you attacking with again? You're attacking with your
Shadow Blade.
Okay.
Dim light, that's why I've got advantage. So it's 17 psychic damage.
What?
That lizard.
Plus you said
not the 6.
The 6 doesn't work, huh? That's too bad.
No, it's because I'm only using the attack from a dagger. It's in the shape of a dagger, but it's actually shadow itself.
Getcha.
So
That's cool.
It's just doing psychic damage.
All right. Cool.
I wish it did do piercing damage because extra is extra, but and then because I get 1 attack per turn, it's 9 temporary points. She'll need because nearly doubles her health.
Any bonus? Any bonus actions for her? She's a spellcaster, so maybe she's got something else as a bonus action that can help, right?
So
I don't know. I haven't really taken a close look at her spell list.
An action. Got any bonus actions here? Oh, no, that's an action. I don't think she has any bonus action spells at all.
All right, so we'll move on. All right, the hound is like jumping up at the rope, whining, jumping at the rope, and just trying to, and it will just move on from its turn, so it's going to stay at the bottom of the rope, keeping an eye out for you, Laszlo, who has disappeared into the extra-dimensional pocket. All right, this little lizard that you just sliced with your shadow whatever is going to attack you with a Morningstar Trocha. Bell, or whatever. And
6 doesn't hit.
doesn't hit. And tries to hit you with the spike shield.
That
does
hits.
hit 8 points of piercing. Moving down, it's now the other demon's turn. Brazu, and it's gonna hit Miriam. It's just like salt and pepper chicken wing to it. Hence, I know you're a vegetarian, Miriam, but all's fair in love and war.
Yeah.
Answer,
why not?
boom, 21.
It's Bean.
You
Now,
are
do I get?
large.
Yeah, and then I get. Okay. So
Take off the temporary first.
yeah. 11.
Okay, I'm going to do the second pincer attack on you. Whoa, what
Oh.
was that?
You know what
16 bludgeoning. Okay, and now the fist.
Oh.
So have you taken off the? I want to
yeah,
give you
hang
time
on.
to do it. Yeah, tell me when
Yeah,
it's
just
okay.
give me a sec.
Yeah.
So 5. So that makes 11 plus 27, and okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
Now it's gonna hit you in the face with a fist. Oh yeah, hit you in the face. Wow. Ooh. Making
Jesus
a Bruce
Christ.
Lee sound. Oh. This doesn't hurt that much. That's only 14 points of bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Okay, you're all right. There you go.
Yeah.
It laughs at you and then it licks its fist because it like how your bloody sweat tastes on it. All right. Vicky needs to go out to a restaurant very soon. That one's staying out of the way. It's too crowded. That one, oh, that's right. This is the spell user dude. Okay. Come to mama. Oh yeah, let's do Sacred Flame, I guess. Or what do we do? Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow. Just wait. I just want to see what this is. What's this? Oh, I have to touch one of you guys to do it. It's not going to do that. Okay, so it's just going to go Sacred Flame again against Miriam. So, Miriam, go ahead and do your dexterity saving throw, DC at 13, please. No fucking way. Foot. L.
You know what? I fucking quit this game. I suck so bad. My rolls are just killing me.
I really think you should uninstall Google Chrome and reinstall it. I really think you got a buggy version of Google Chrome or something like that. All right, so instead of doing something wacky to you, you just want to double the damage?
Sure, why not?
All right, 30 points radiant damage. Do you have any resistances to radiant damage because you're a paladin?
Hang on. Don't see it.
Well, you must not be
powerful.
praying every Sunday night like you should be. So, there you go.
Hang on.
You need to be more
No,
devoted.
it just means the only thing I've got is I am immune to disease.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Then that thing's turn is over. And we're going to move to Laszlo. Laszlo, you're up in your cubby hole. Up your magic rope. Boop, boop, boop.
Indeed. Okay, so I decided what my 4 infusions are. So we've got the enhanced armor, which we discussed. Repeating shot, which will, I will click that into the thing. It's basically just going to let me shoot magical arrows instead of normal arrows.
Oh, neat.
Where are we here? Battle Smell, Steel Defender, Total Cheese. I'll pop it in the thing. Sorry, just trying to grab her. And then I can have a magic item, so I'm going to have winged boots. And then the last infusion is a homunculus servant, which sounds big, but it's just a tiny little robot. But it sounds huge, but then if you look on like page 21 or whatever, it's like a tiny owl. Or so I was like, oh, I'll just do the owl because I have that in the picture.
Okay.
There's a flying cat holding a tool bag, things like that. So yeah, I figure it can be in my backpack, so then that way it doesn't break the narrative already.
Okay.
Okay, so I will look at our. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Just thinking to myself.
Okay. I will look at our grappled friend, and I will use my. I have a thing here called Arcane Jolt. There's a lot of things. Let me click on the right one. Flash of Genius. No. Arcane Jolt. There we go. Because he's within 30 feet, so to give him a little bit of healing.
That's nice.
That's good.
So you learn new ways to channel arcane energy to harm or heal. When either you hit a target with a magical weapon attack or still defender hits a target, you can channel a magical energy with a strike to create one of the following effects. Target takes 2d6 force damage.
You need to shoot something with your bow because it's now magical.
Oh.
Yeah, choose one creature or object you see within 30 feet of the target. Healing energy flows from the recipient, restoring 2d6 hit points. You can use this energy a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier, so you gotta keep track of it.
Okay.
But you can do no more than once on a turn. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest.
Okay, so I will fire. Maybe then my action will be to fire my crossbow at. Let's see. Perhaps our friend that's on fire. Hopefully his health is lower.
Oh, geez, that's right. We haven't even done that one. I don't even know if it's in the thing.
He's just been crackling away.
Well, here, you know what? To be fair to you guys, because we haven't been doing it, we'll just say he's burnt to crisp at the ground, okay?
Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so then I will fire my arrow at. Let's do the big boy here who's probably attacking Miriam.
Okay, cool.
So I will open up my thingy here. Okay, so this is the. So I have a light crossbow, but then I'm using the repeating shot effect on it. So that is, let me look that up here. Yes. Okay, so it grants a +1 bonus to ranged attacks, and it makes it a magical attack. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else. It won't let me click it into the chat, but it's in the thing when you click on
Okay, so it's a +1. So then your 16 turns into 17, right?
Yes, I believe that's correct.
All right, and then you're gonna add what +1 to your damage. So 17 will hit.
Okay.
So hit your light crossbow and do the crossbow damage first, and then we'll go ahead and roll the. So hit the word light crossbow in the chat. The word.
Gotcha.
That
in
triggers
chat.
the damage.
Okay, there we go.
The actual word under your roll. There you go. And then you're gonna add 1 point to that because it's a +1 attack, right? No, just wait. Does it add to your damage then? +1?
I think the 7 is because of the crit.
Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm just thinking about what her
It just says that it grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls. So I guess both.
Okay, yeah. So you're gonna have a +1 to your damage on that. So that's 7. And then go ahead and roll your 2d6 force damage, please.
Okay. And
You can just do that from the dice roller. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
So we
I get
got
10 hit points.
17.
I believe that's correct.
Is that for Torshal or is that for Nari?
That is for Nari.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, you seemed like you were needing a little bit of help there. So
Don't forget you.
while I'm hiding.
D6 plus 6 for your temporary hit points.
Oh, okay, so it's not the 10. So D6 plus 6. So D6 is that's D6.
Right,
So
you get
12.
Temporary hit points are currently 12. Now, there's no point rolling again until you get hit because they'll just stay at 12 until you get hit. You can't get better than that, so it just stays.
Yeah.
If you were to roll a 5 next turn, you don't get 23. You just stay at 12.
Gotcha. Okay.
So does that happen every time your turn?
Every time that you're inside this grey 30-foot radius of dim light around me.
Okay.
And it lasts. It uses my wild shape form, and that's half my layer, so I can keep that going for 2 hours. I'm a 4th level druid.
Okay, great. Anything else, Laszlo?
No, that's not. That's for 1 minute.
I guess so. I've done my action. I guess the jolt would that be considered a bonus action? The arcane jolt that I did, the healing. I think that would be considered.
Yeah, no, it's not. I mean, it doesn't even have it on there. It sounds like you learn new ways to channel arcane energy.
Okay.
When you hit a target with a magical weapon attack, so I think it's not an attack at all. It's just an ability. It's just a feat, right?
Okay.
Of your thing. So this will go for any attack that you're using in this way. A magic weapon attack. So as long as you're doing magic. Yeah, as long as you're doing magical weapon attacks, and that's what your crossbow is, right?
Yeah.
You infused it?
Yes, yeah.
To make it magical? And the +1?
Yeah.
Okay.
To use the repeating shot effect.
Yeah, and how often can you use repeating shot effect?
The repeating shot is...
until you decide to try and tweak with something else.
See... it just says, this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it when it's used to make a ranged attack, and it ignores the loading property if it has it. If you load no ammunition, it produces its own, automatically creating 1 piece of magical ammunition when you make a ranged attack with it, and the ammunition created will vanish the instant it hits or misses the target. Oh, so I think the repeating shot is ongoing. I think it's the arcane jolt is the one that has like the limited number of.
I don't think so.
Uses.
Okay. You're right. You regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. You're right. You can use this energy a number of times equal to your intelligence modifier, minimum of once, but you can do so no more than once per turn. So just make sure you track it, hey?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. That worked. That's a nice stacking ability, actually. That's really good. Okay, so you're done? Are you done?
Yes.
Just checking.
I will call out to the group. There's a comfy little hidey hole here. Should anyone need to take a break, and that's it.
Okay, but then you're climbing back into the hole to get the benefits of the cover, right?
Yes.
You crawled
correct.
out to do your attack. You're crawling back in to get the protection, right?
Yeah, that's my only movement is sticking my arms out, shooting, and then going.
We like it. All right, Nari.
Okay, I'm going to cast Misty Step. The bonus action. I'm sick and tired of being this bitch's. I can't move across that line again.
Okay, hang on a second. So time bonus action. So, okay. Yeah.
I want to move here to, next to the rope.
Okay.
Well done.
That's a bonus action.
Okay.
Can't cast 2 spells on the same turn unless one's a cantrip. Someone else is talking. Mute your mic.
Oh, sorry.
So I am going to
What are you doing, John?
if I do anything offensive, I lose sanctuary. I'm going to use a. Is it an action to take a potion?
No, you can use it as a free action if you like.
For action. Okay, so I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay. Make sure you just take it off your equipment. And yeah, I think you guys will see that I gave you all a couple healing potions too.
Yep.
Because I'm an asshole, but I'm not a super ginormous asshole. Just a little asshole.
4 plus 6, so I get 6 health. So
So you got movement in your action left.
I'm going to. I was going to cast another spell, but I'll dodge. It's an action. I'm going to dodge.
Yep. Okay.
And at the end of my turn, I'm going to take that for my 11. It's my turn.
Dookie. Okay, Emerald Queen. She's like looking at her tail, like, where did he go? Oh, that's not cool. She was looking for a prom date, and prom date scampered out. Come on. She can cross over to you. Does that trigger anything? Torshell, you can have a attack of opportunity against her as she moves over.
Okay.
Go ahead and do it.
26. So if that's a crit, do I double the 48?
Why do you get advantage on that? I don't see why you're getting advantage on that.
Shadow Blade gets advantage if you're in dim light or darkness. And Torshell is within the dim light that Nari is projecting.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
So
what was your question about the...
If it's a crit hit with a 26, does that double the amount of dice or double the damage, or because it's a spell as opposed to a normal attack?
That's a good question. Normally just double the damage.
Okay, so 26 psychic.
Okay, cool. 26 psychic. All right. She's gonna it's almost like it washes over her. She just gives you an annoying hiss, but continues after her prom date.
Okay.
The problem is we're getting too many things. So anyway, I'm gonna move Laszlo. I'm moving you up over here, and I'm gonna move What's Her Nuts over here, and it's really hard because actually, I guess I'll shrink her, but she is a large creature, so I will shrink her though. Zoom. We're gonna make the tokens fit on the board. He's coming over here. He's like, "Don't you want to dance with me?"
Fuck off! Dance card is full, my lady.
Right, you're still in what do you call it? Sanctuary. So wisdom saving or wisdom whatever fails. So she will then turn and stab Miriam in the back. Hello. Oh, I think that hits Miriam.
Yeah, it does.
12 slashing. So that's one. She's gonna do it to me one more time.
That makes it DC 17 hit.
Okay. Once is never enough with a
21.
man like you.
That hits me. 15.
it to me one more. That's Captain Tennille time. Sorry. You guys don't care about this. I care about
Makes
the
it.
music. The music is good.
It's
How many I got here? 1, 2, 3. Fails.
fails.
Longsword coming at Miriam. Hits.
Yeah.
It's only 8. She doesn't hit very hard. Jesus. Fails.
Fails.
Coming at Miriam. Fails. So I think that's what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She's got one more longsword attack. Oh,
You
this is what I
make
gotta
wisdom
do. I
check.
gotta do. Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's a
Fails.
big fail. So she that attack will go against Miriam instead.
Okay.
Only 8 damage, and because she's no longer grappling Nari, she gets one with its tail on Miriam. Oh, just wait. Will she do it on Miriam? Anybody else nearby? Well, that's all she can do. Because somebody's
She's been
up the
attacking me,
rope.
so
I guess she could attack your thing, but that she'd have to do the wisdom thing again. Well, what the fuck? But now she knows you can Misty Step. That's almost a waste. She'll hit Miriam with it. Whoa. That's okay. It does. Oh! Yeah, but Miriam's too big to wrap around, so no love and hugs for Miriam. Just the
Nope.
damage. 11 bludgeoning damage, please, Miriam. And that is What's Her Nuts' turn. Moving on down to one of her flunkies, who is right there going, oh, Torshell. Let's go. You're there. They want fish sticks for dinner. Okay, hang on. Morning Star.
that hits.
Doesn't hit very hard.
It doesn't matter. I've not got much left. Misses.
Misses. Okay, so that's that good dude. And then Miriam, you're up.
Okay.
Can you guys still stay a little later, or do you want to end right at 10? Because we're at 9:58.
I can stay a little later.
I'm happy to stay.
All right.
Just wait, River.
So,
We want to hear from River, though.
Sorry.
River, can you stay or not? And just make sure you're unmuted because I can't hear you. River? Did we lose River?
I'm sorry, I had muted myself so you wouldn't hear crunching and munching. But yes, I'm okay to stay later.
Okay, great. Thank you so much. All right, Miriam, time to take the fight. Come on. Time to get serious.
I have been.
Let's
Fuck
get
me,
there.
I have been.
Come on now.
Okay, so I had. Let me just double check something with you because I've never played Paladin before.
Mhm.
So I had cast Blinding Smite the last time, right? It says,
Mhm.
I need to. It's concentration, so up to
Loop
a
until you
minute.
hit it.
Oh, that's right, because you've been wounded.
Yes.
So we got to do the wound thing. So how much damage did you take from the first injury?
Jesus, I took a ton. I probably took about.
Aren't your smites only concentration until you hit with your weapon?
Well, it says the next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during this spell's duration, your weapon
So-
flares.
Not every time you hit with your weapon, but the next time. So
Yeah,
usually with paladins, you cast it and then you hit, and that's the
Yeah.
spell cast.
and that's the spell. Okay, that's fine then. So I'm going to spell Blinding Smite again.
Okay.
And I'm going to go after. I think she's a tough old bitty.
She's the
Maybe if I
Emerald Queen or Empress or whatever the hell she
And
is.
considering how badly I seem to go, I'm going to go after the guy who's been dealing with me with a bit of damage.
Okay.
So
Wait.
again,
Who are you going after
two
first,
hand-
though?
I'm going to go after him. So
Okay.
I'm doing Blinding Smite again.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm going after him.
Okay. What does this say? No, that doesn't hit. 11 doesn't hit.
Okay, I'm gonna do it again.
Do it to me one more
Now you see,
time.
it's only one spell cast, one spell slot, because you didn't hit with that one, so it's not wasted.
Right.
So because you have 2 attacks, if the first one misses and you hit on the second one, the smite comes in.
Yeah.
There
19.
you go.
Oh yeah,
There
that
you
hits.
go.
There you go. That's
Finally.
nice. Yep.
Finally. All right.
It hits.
So,
Nice shot.
so 11 for the bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then the smite is 3d8.
Okay.
17.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Okay, plus they need to make a constitution saving throw or be blinded.
Nice.
And then that's a this the let me just make sure. Spell save is DC 14.
Okay, I just want you guys to know too that it has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. Okay. Doesn't matter. Totally failed. So it is now blinded.
Okay.
So that's well done. Yeah. Okay, so let me just.
I just needed something to land. That's all.
Yeah, and when you land hard. So it's blinded. Automatically fails ability checks for sight. Attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against have advantage.
Oh, and I also have to do the aid, right? Or that
Yeah, your
extra
temporary hit point thing. Yeah.
temporary hit point. So it's 1d6 plus 6. 5, so 11. Okay.
All right. That was very good. Let me put a blind thing on this guy. Where's my blinded stuff? Here we go. There you go. He is blinded by the light. All right, Torshell, you're up and you got 2 lizards on you. They think it's a beach party.
I'm going to cast that on myself.
Nice.
And-
Invisibility.
Then I'm going to move. Again, I can't move past that. Wanted to move sort of here.
That's pretty congested. I mean, we could do like a little stealthy check to see if you can get around without touching anybody and alerting them to your. Sorry?
I'll just go behind. I'll just go behind Miriam.
Okay.
I can't get past this line on the map.
Yeah, try not to step on the burning lizard. I'll get rid of this lizard. Actually, I'll just move away. Bye, bye, lizard. Is that where you want to be, or do you want to be somewhere else?
Actually, I'm going to.
Do you want to be over there? Yeah. Probably safer.
Move away from the big thing.
Move away. Move away.
That's my action. That's my movement. My free action. I'm going to drink a potion of healing.
Okay.
So that will be 9 health back.
Okay.
Which doubles my health.
Yay.
I only had 8 health points left, and because I've ended my turn, I get 7 temporary hit points.
Sweet. That's working.
So
That's been working overtime for you guys.
it's really, really helpful.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So yes, that's my turn.
Nice.
Torshell's turn, rather.
All right. So let's see. What's the puppy? Puppy's still barking at the rope, but you know what? Puppy's gonna move over. You look tastier than the rope. Squirrel, squirrel. Let's see what the puppy does. Gonna attack Nari.
Wisdom save.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's gonna fail. Totally. Just wait. No, did it fail?
DC 17.
17. Shit. Well, it can't go after you. It wasted 5 points there. It's got no one left to attack except Miriam. Okay, so that's gonna be 10, 20. Okay. Attack Miriam instead. And the bite attack.
Nope.
Doesn't it?
Yes.
That what a stupid dead dog. I mean, honestly. Okay, and then lizard person. What? What happened? Where did our dinner fish stick go? So 10. It doesn't know that you're there, but it's gonna try and go here and attack Miriam. But I'm just wondering if it will bump into you by accident. So give me a dexterity saving throw, Torshell, and let's make it just a simple one at like 11.
Fuck.
I don't know if you guys actually have any
Inspiration.
inspiration left because I think you used
Nothing.
it all. Did it? And I just haven't been able to reclaim it from you guys.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Because you
Harry still has one. But he'll use his inspiration to protect Torshell.
Okay. So she needs to
I mean, to
reroll
ro-
then.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit! That's not a crit? No, that's okay. Just so nobody has.
Dog bumps into something.
Does anybody have Laszlo? I should have been trying to take these from you guys before, but I think did you use some to
I
do
have-
dimension stuff, right?
I gave one inspiration for the dimension door stuff, but I have one remaining, and I'm fine with somebody taking it.
Torshell had one, but he's not on the some list. So
We had her
I'll put that
use
one
it
there.
for that message. Remember? So
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
It's gone, so there's nothing to take away.
So did you want to use Laszlo's last?
No.
Go for it.
Sure?
Yep.
Okay. Hey!
Yay.
There you go. All right.
So
as it
dodge
comes
out of the
by-
way. Of,
Yep, you're able to punch out of the way, and instead this thing will attack Miriam. You don't have to move your token. You just managed to dodge, but you're not because you don't have movement, right?
True.
Okay, so Morningstar
Yes.
fails and Spike Shield fails.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Well, you're flanked on all sides. Luckily, I don't use the flank rules. All right, we're gonna move
Yep.
on down to the giant demon who's thinking you're really tasty. 18. I don't know. Does that hit? 18 hits on you?
Yes. It is 18 is my AC.
Okay, so that one hits for 18 bludgeoning. 22 hits. 10 bludgeoning. And then let's get into some fisticuffs. Wow, that's a critical fail. He's gonna hurt himself. Gonna end up like knocking into his own self. So he's gonna take 12 points of bludgeoning damage on his own self. And lose his second attack, okay?
Okay.
Second fist attack he does not get, so that's what he gets for the crit fail. And let's see, minus 12. Okay. That's his thing, and then this next lizard dude. No, he's still staying out of it. Okay, Laszlo.
Okay, I'm gonna poke my head out of my little sneaky hole.
Yep.
And I am, having watched the desperate situation that Miriam is in. Now we said each of these grids is 10 feet, right?
You got it. And
Okay.
you're and what are you? You're like, what did I say? You're 25 feet up?
Yeah, something like that. Well, I will, using my little winged boots, I will fly like half of my movement towards Miriam, trying to avoid an opportunity attack from our friends, and I will cast a Sanctuary on Miriam.
Ooh. Okay.
And then, let's see, what else? Do we want to do anything else? then I will instruct my little clockwork owl to fly towards like a roundabout route towards Torshal, so that it can deliver a spell on my next turn. And then I'm going to move back into my little hidey hole.
Okay, so how much have you done movement-wise?
I think I'm allowed 25 feet. So I figured, like, what would that be? Like 12 and a half one way, 12 and a half the other way?
Okay, so you didn't have to get down and touch. Like Sanctuary, you don't have to do a touch. You just have to...
Sanctuary, you have to be within 30 feet.
Okay. All right, cool.
So I figured if I moved out, then maybe I would have I could make up the whatever the distance was for the height.
Nope, no problem. That sounds good.
Okay.
So you're back in your cubby hole, but your owl is out trying to get close to... Problem is, Torshal is invisible, and so you wouldn't know where Torshal is. I mean, last you saw Torshal, she was over here.
That's fair. Okay. Nah, never mind. My owl will come back with me then. They don't know where it's going on.
Okay, and you're back in your handy dandy rope.
Handy dandy rope spot. Yeah.
Cool. All right. Cool.
Observing the show. Yeah.
All right, and now we have Sanctuary on Miriam. I should put a little icon on there. So she's got Sanctuary something. Here, I'll just put stars on you. Probably can't even see it because it's so small and there's so many tokens. All right, great, Nari.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move Laszlo off your face. Is that just I don't think you guys had that kind of friendship.
Yeah, we're not that close.
I'm going to use my bonus action to use this.
You can draw them out of the air. As a bonus action, when you are in dim light or darkness, you can magically give yourself a flying speed equal to your walking speed for 1 minute. You can use this bonus action a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. That's cool! Okay, where are you going?
I'm going straight up ceiling. I'm out of reach of that bloody mincemeter. It's been making... It's like being in a blender. I don't like it, so I'm running away. That's a bonus action. If you've got Sanctuary on you, Miriam, are you going to use your action to lay on hands?
Yes.
Right, so you're not going to attack this turn?
No.
Okay, so I'm going to use my action to cast Beacon of Hope. So next turn, start healing, and that's when it's all going to start helping.
Okay.
So if you can last one more turn, then I'll start healing. A long way, but I've been trapped and nonsense, etc. So, and then because I've moved straight up, get 12. Excellent. So the maximum number of temporary hit points.
Wait. Anything else?
She wants to make. Oh, if she wants to make an opportunity attack or attack of opportunity because I've moved away from her, still has to make a wisdom save.
Okay. She will do so because she likes you. Get that shit.
She likes me a little bit too much.
Je ne sais quoi.
I think she likes me way more than I like her. So she decides to let me go. Yes!
Damn, and she crit failed, so she doesn't get... I'm not going to have her redirect that attack at anyone. So. Okay, good. Anything else?
Nope, that's it. I've bonus action done, moved.
Alright. So, gosh. She doesn't have much choice but to go after Miriam. So, you got Sanctuary on you. Is it the same DC? Or is it going to be different for Miriam?
Laszlo cast it, so what's Laszlo's DC?
Laszlo, what's your DC?
18, I believe.
Wow, that's amazing.
Even harder.
Holy smokes.
Take that.
Because it was 16 and then 18 with my shields or my armor, my special armor.
No, no, actually it's 17. Spell save DC is 17.
Oh, spell save DC. Sorry,
Yeah. So it's
I thought it was attack DC. Sorry,
still
17.
that's pretty good. 17 is good.
17. Yep. Okay, right on. Here we go. Let's go. Okay, messing. So, is there anyone else I can attack? No, can't see Troshal. I'm just gonna be frustrated. Swinging from frustration overhead. All right. So that's her first attack. Bummed out. Do second attack. Bummed out. Third attack. Bummed out. Fourth attack. Bummed out. Holy shit.
Wow.
Fifth attack. Finally hits.
Gets to try. Yeah.
Right on 28 and 11 points slashing coming at you, Miriam. And then
Okay.
the last one, 20 hits, or the
Yeah.
wisdom saving thing goes. 26 hits, 14 slashing. So you got.
All right. I'm down.
Okay, what's she gonna do now? Oh, she still has a tail attack, but everyone's gone away. Oh, this is terrible. She's the only one though, and sorry, Miriam. So even though you've gone down, she's angry and frustrated. She's gonna hit you with the tail attack.
Okay.
So, isn't it wisdom?
Even though she's down.
Oh yeah.
The spell was. It wasn't her that was casting it. Laszlo cast it.
Okay, so it doesn't hit.
Okay.
I want to see like sanctuary. Can someone pop sanctuary in the chat?
Sure.
Yep. Fair enough. Okie dokie. Thanks for doing that. That's the queen's attacks. And we're gonna move on to one of her lizard folk. Let's see who is. You're floating up at the ceiling then, right? Nari, you're the only one that can really be seen, so that makes sense. Come closer. I don't know if they actually have. Pretty funny. They have a range attack. That is so silly. It doesn't have a range attack. So anyway, let's just stand there yelling and shouting insults. Your mother smells like elderberry and blah blah blah.
Your father was a hamster. The smell of elderberries.
There you go. Miriam, death saving throw, please.
Okay, I have advantage because of the beacon of hope cast by Nari.
Yes, you do.
Okay. Right, move that again.
Oh,
you've
God.
got to be fucking kidding me.
That's crazy.
That's one fail.
All right. Torshal.
Okay, Torsh's decided to go on the offensive and casts Polymorph on themselves and transforms into a giant ape. And in casting, the invisibility drops. So now a giant ape stands there.
Okay, grab it. A second. Because again, it seems like every time I try to open up a character sheet, it spools. Diddly diddly dee, diddly doo. There we go. Okay, wow,
I like the ape.
That's a fucking big token.
It's bodes well.
I'll just move mine off to the side, so out the way.
It actually is a huge beast.
Huge.
It's a huge beast. Your polymorph cover a huge beast?
Covers anything, I think. In chat.
Yeah, let's see what it says, because beast is... Oh goodness. Okay, lots of reading tonight. Oh my god. Say transfer to future. Equal to or less than the target's challenge rating, or the target's level. It doesn't have. So this thing is what? Challenge rating 7.
And I'm a 10th level character.
The challenge rating and levels are different.
Okay, well,
they
it's
are.
you then, whether if you're going to let me do it or not. I'll abide by your rules.
Well, it's not my rules. I mean, we've got to find out. So, how does challenge rating convert to a level, right? Everyone, Google.
So it says a 7. Did you say 7?
Challenge rating is 7. Yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, maybe let's see here for polymorph. Polymorph. Does polymorph use PC's crit level or its level? PCs don't have a crit. Don't have a challenge level. Seems to be so. Challenge level is for monsters. If you guys, anyone finds anything they can share, that'd be great. The new form can be any beast whose challenge rating is equal to or less than the target's or the target's level if it doesn't have a challenge.
says, what is the CR of a character? This appears to be level or hit die divided by 4 rounded down, with modifiers based on the abilities. Excuse me. Sorry.
No,
Not coming up.
I mean, this is a really good question. But I'm not seeing the answer anywhere. And anybody, please pipe up if you see anything.
How to determine a PC CR level? Okay, so if you are a level 8, you can turn into things that are CR 8 or lower. CR equals level. Let me just see. That seems to be something that was a Reddit comment. Let's go.
I don't know if this is, but it's just saying as the introductions to the polymorph forms by CR. It says, keep in mind the lowest level you will be able to cast polymorph is level 7, so you generally won't look for combat forms below CR 7. So this is maybe where polymorph is different to wild shape, because wild shape was quite constrained in terms of your CR level, but polymorph, I think, has more openness.
Yeah.
Well, it does say if the target doesn't have a challenge rating, like a PC, use the target's level. So, okay, I guess we'll allow it. And because you're right, John, your level is 10. And the challenge rating is 7 on the thing. So, yeah, okay, you can be the giant ape. I'm just going to shrink the token, though, a little bit, just to make it more manageable. And so that token will start off here. What happened to Torse?
I just moved her into the wall to get her out of the way.
Oh, okay, great. So she's going to be there. Okay. So you cast polymorph. You're visible.
That's my action that turn. I'm visible.
Okay. Anything else?
Well, I've taken my action by casting the spell, so I don't think I should be able to attack this turn.
No, but do you have a bonus action or something you want to do, or movement, or
not as the
obviously you can't speak can't speak common in the form of an ape.
I can maintain concentration. No, that's wild shape, not polymorph. I think I just retain the mental capacity of my character, but my physical abilities become the giant ape. So I'm just ready for next turn.
Landed.
Pretty much. I know this is going to be silly, but at the end of the turn, I get 7 temporary hit points. So I'm just going to make a note.
Sorry, Laszlo. So I'm sorry you put those links in. Did they say something different than what we've kind of gone with?
No, it just has more explanation about it for later, so you're fine.
Okay, great. Thank you very much thanks everybody for looking for stuff, and that's very, very interesting. Okay, so we're moving on down, I guess, to Funky Town. And the hound is going to use its movement and come over and go, wow, big nasty, and try and hit you. Try and hit King Kong.
It won't be very hard to hit. I've only got an AC of 12.
Okay. Well, first time this hound has worked. The Hounds of Love. Feature.
7's gone.
So, 14 piercing. If the target is a creature, it must exceed DC 14, strength saving throw, or be knocked prone. Which seems ridiculous because you're so fucking huge, and this is just a little dog. So I tell you what, roll your DC or your strength saving throw at advantage because you're huge. This fucking little dog's gonna knock you over, and it's just a bone dog. Okay, so it doesn't knock you over. You're still going. Okay, and then what's this one? Oh, this one's like, yeah, it's just gonna. Miriam's down, so it's just gonna attack you. Polymorph is so great. Holy shit. Yeah, but it only does 4 piercing, and it's gonna hit you with the spike shield. There we go. That one's there. And then we move down to the demon. Gonna just cozy in a little closer. Take its pincers out and go Bazinga.
That hits. 16.
Yeah, but you're a huge creature, so the pincers don't. Man, the pincers haven't been hitting anything because you guys are so big. Okay, and then a fist attack.
Not gonna last a turn.
Well, it will because the fists don't even hit hard. Like punching.
Misses. 11 misses.
Yep, great. All right, and that's going to be the demon's turn. This lizard person. Where's this person? Oh, it's this guy up here. Oh, great. So you're floating up above, and I've got my spellcasting lizard that can actually do range. magical attacks on you. So let's see what they got in their repertoire. Come on, man. Where is
Now,
your?
just to say, this guy here, is he still blinded? Did we do a Constitution
Oh shit!
save?
That's right. I forgot about
Sorry.
that. No,
Oh,
I
sorry, is it-
completely forgot about that. So it was blinded.
Does he make his con save at the end of his turn or at the beginning?
That's a good question. Let me just double check. Just go on to this. And
See here, blinded automatically fails ability checks. Attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against have advantage. But you blinded him with your
No,
smite thing, right?
yeah, so he must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. The spell ends.
Well,
A
you're
creature
dead,
blinded by
right?
this spell makes another Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turn. On
but
a successful.
does the spell die when you die?
No, because
When you go unconscious?
because he becomes smite. So the target must succeed on a constitutional saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends. That's for when he first gets attacked. He then becomes blinded. And then a creature blinded by the spell makes another constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. On a
So
successful save, it is no longer blinded.
Okay.
So I think it stops being blinded when it does the Constitution saving throw, when it succeeds on a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, so let's
Because
look at the
this-
attacks. Which ones actually succeeded or not with disadvantage, right?
I just ask something. Between Miriam's attack, it got blinded, and then I turned into an ape. So would he even realise that there's a giant ape stood in front of him?
Well,
Because I was invisible until I turned.
yeah, but the dog attacked the ape, right? And then you got
But he's
you got
still
attacked
blind.
by. Yeah, but you can still hear. And you're right there. And you had the lizard guy attack you as well. So there's sounds of combat from two different attacks on the ape before it even got its turn.
Okay.
So let's
So
look at the attacks and see if it actually, with disadvantage, would have made any of those.
It made the first pincer.
Okay.
The 19 would have hit. 11 would have missed.
Okay.
19 would have hit, and the 11 missed. So
Okay.
Only that 17 damage.
Just those two hit.
Just the two hit.
Okay.
Just
great.
flailed.
Okay. And now it's got to do. What's the DC on that Constitution saving throw, please?
It is. Sorry, I'm just gonna put it in chat again.
Thank you. And thanks for reminding us. I completely forgot. And I didn't do that on purpose. So.
No, 14.
Okay. Whoa! That's bad. So we're going to say for the next turn for it, it's not even going to get to roll its Constitution saving throw. It's going to continue to be blinded. Next turn, not get the chance to get out of it. So next 2 turns, it will be blinded. Okay? With that fail.
Sounds good.
So it's going to be blinded for next 2 turns with no hope of not being blinded. Okay? Everybody okay with that as a consequence? Okay, great. What's this one? Oh, wow. Okay, this one's now panicking because it's like, what the fuck? King Kong's in here. Okay, so let's go here. 10, 20, 30. Can't quite get there in time. And Laszlo.
So, Laszlo, what are you up to?
I don't like that our friend is down there. So
hang on a sec. Actually, my spellcaster didn't get its turn after the demon. This guy.
Oh, okay.
So I'm sorry. It does need to get its turn because it.
Sure.
Should have had its. And actually, I'm going to take back these movements, okay, guys? Because it's. I thought it was a different creature completely. I don't mean to cheat, though. So if you guys want me to have it there, I'll leave it there. Never mind.
That's fine.
It's like chess.
That's fine.
Card laid is card played, but it does need to have its ranged attack. We're getting tired. We'll have to wrap this up one way or the other soon. Okay. Okay. I just have to pull up its sheet. What does it? What's the thing that's making you fly, Nari?
It is. It's called Steps of Night. It's a. The Twilight Domain cleric ability.
Okay, cool. All right. All right, it's gonna do a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Against you at level can it do that? Level 2. Bazinga. Okay, flashlight streaks towards creature of your choice within range. Make a ranged attack against a creature. On a hit, the creature takes 4d6 radiant damage. The next attack roll made against this creature before the end of your next turn has advantage. Thanks. The mystical dim light glittering on the target until then. Oh wow, make mystical dim light as well.
So it hits me for 17, is that right?
Yeah. Yep, it does because I did a level 2. Let me take off that spell slot. Take it down, plunk it down.
I've got to make a con save or Beacon of Hope.
Okay. Oh, nice. So what's that do for you?
Beacon of Hope. It gives advantage on Wisdom saving throws. So I would have had advantage. Excellent. No, that's con save. Sorry. Advantage on Wisdom save, Death saving throws. Anybody who gets healed regains the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. That's why I've put it up.
Oh, nice.
So when I start healing now, I don't roll the dice, I simply give you maximum health. So time to start pumping out the healing.
Yeah. All right. Anything else? Anything unresolved from that? If not, we'll go back to Laszlo.
Oh, that's it.
Okay. Laszlo, sorry about that.
Good. All right, I'm going to. Is that enough room? Yeah. So I'm going to instruct my clockwork homunculus servant to go and land on our fallen friend, who is unconscious and doing death saving throws at the moment. And so its action comes right after mine in the initiative order. So that's what I'm instructing it to do. And then I will, where are we here? So I will cast Area of Vitality. So this is a Aura of Vitality. Let's see, we'll pop it in there. So this is a concentration spell.
30
And so basically
on you. Any creature in the 30 centered on you. Okay. 1 minute. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura 30 foot until the spell ends. The aura moves with you, centered on you. You can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura to regain 2d6 hit points. Cool.
Okay, so I guess that's my my action, and then my I probably used my bonus action to then instruct my clockwork creature. But the next time I'll be able to start doing some healing then. And everybody should be within it because the radius would be 30 feet from my center. So
yeah, but you can use your bonus action to heal now, right? The action to cast it, or that is your action.
Then yeah.
So your bonus action, you should be able to do 2d6 hit points to heal Miriam now.
Let's.
Unless I'm doing that wrong.
No, that seems good.
It's a 2d6 healing. Yeah, like just you're rolling it.
No, it's 12 because of Beacon of Hope.
Okay, because Beacon Hope. Okay.
So that healing applies to anyone's healing and not just yours, John?
Let's put this up.
Beacon of Hope.
Target any number of creatures within 30 feet of me.
For the duration, each target has advantage on wisdom saving, death saving throws, and regains the maximum number from any. That works on everyone. That's so broken. Holy fuck. All right, 12 points healing to you, Miriam, and you're conscious, but you're lying prone.
Am I? Wow.
Yep. You get 12 points back.
Yay!
So you pitch up your hit points to 12, and like I said, you're conscious but lying prone when your turn comes. Okay, nice. Okay. And so, Laszlo, where are you ending up with your turn? So that's your bonus action, your action. Are you moving back up your cubby hill?
Yes, because I just need to concentrate. I don't need to have direct sight. So it still says any within a 30-foot radius, so I don't have to be, like, staring at them, I think.
Yeah, it just means that you're there within 30 feet, you cast this, and then you're moving back up to your hole afterwards.
I'm the hub. Yeah. But I think it would still retain effect. If I have to only get partial cover in order for that effect to maintain, then I'm okay with that.
Yeah, well, I said the ceilings are 25 feet. So you're either in or out of the hole because spells can't go past your entranceway to your hole.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm out of the hole. I'm out of the hole.
Okay, but you're still at the top of the ceiling. And so we got 25 feet down. So but that would be directly down and out.
Okay, so I guess if I need to be closer, I can have used some movement to get closer to her.
Well, that's fine. You can get closer to her, cast it, and then move away out of harm's way if you want. But if you go back into your hidey hole, then the spell isn't going to have its radiance anymore, right?
No, I want the spell to still be effective, so I'll stay.
You can stay at the top of your rope, right? You can still stay above.
Okay, well, I want to make sure that I'm being fair. So wherever, as long as they're still within my space.
Yeah, you just aren't going to be in your cubby hole, is all I'm saying. Because spells can't go past that whatever plane or boundary, at least from my reading of your spell.
That's my understanding too. Okay.
Okay, great. Nari.
Okay, so as a bonus action, I'm going to cast a 5th level healing word on Miriam.
Okay, so she gets the maximum healing automatically?
Yep, so that's my last 5th level slot. Okay. And that increases by a d4 for each slot above first. So it's 5d4 plus my spellcasting ability, which is plus 5. So it's 25 health.
Okay.
Because I've got Starry Form running, the Chalice, I get to choose another creature, and that creature gets healing for a d8 plus my wisdom, which is maxed, so that's 13. I'm going to cast that on myself.
Okay.
Then, as an action, because that's my bonus action, as an action I'm going to cast a cantrip.
Which one?
So, I'm going to cast a cantrip on this guy who shot me with the Sacred Flame. I'm going to cast All of the Dead. So it needs to make a Wisdom DC 17 save. Oh, it makes it. Nothing happens. You hear a slight that's it.
Okay.
And then I get my temporary hit points. Fine.
And you're still able to levitate that high? How long does that
It's
last?
just, I believe.
I should have been keeping track. I didn't think our combat would go this long, so I should have been keeping track because I'm sure we're well over 10 things. But anyway.
1 minute.
Yeah.
1 minute since I cast it, so 10 rounds from when I cast it.
Yeah, so you're at least 3 in, two or 3 in.
Two in at most.
Okay.
Moved fairly recently. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
My turn.
All right. I'm just gonna have what's her face, Emerald Queen, the roll to see if she notices that Miriam is breathing and alive again. So that will be a wisdom or perception check. 13. That's I'll say that's probably not enough for her to notice that Miriam's breathing. So for now, she thinks Miriam's prone and still down. She can't reach Nari. She can't reach Laszlo. So she will move this way. And so, Miriam, technically, you could do an attack of opportunity against her, but
Okay.
that would reveal that you are not dead, plain dead. Okay?
Right.
And your
Yep.
attack would have disadvantage because you're prone.
Pro.
So what do you want to do? Do you want to
Oh,
do the
me
attack?
now? No, I'm gonna do lay on hands for
No,
myself.
it's not your turn. No, it's not your turn.
Oh,
It's her turn.
Oh.
She's moving. I'm asking
No,
if you want to
I'm
take
just
an
gonna
attack
let
of
her-
opportunity.
nope.
Okay.
I
Alright.
will just let her go.
She's going to slot over here, and she's going to go ahead and go after the ape with her attacks. The ape, I can't remember. Miriam has sanctuary, right? Or had
Yes.
sanctuary, not the ape.
She has sanctuary from Laszlo still.
Okay.
It's not concentration.
All right, great. So we're going after the ape, plain and simple. 24.
I'll hit.
Because this is like fucking King Kong, and that's crazy.
Yep. 2. It's 6. Hits.
Does that 13 hit?
AC 12.
Oh, good lord. Okay, how many I got here? 1,
Yep,
2,
2 more.
3, 4, 5,
Just constantly hitting.
and 6.
Fuck me.
Alright. And then the tail. Well, that even hit. And it's huge, so there's no grappling happening with it. Okay, and where does that leave your
I'm trying to add up the damage. Hang on.
okay? Because you got a shitload of hit points. Yeah, like 100.
Anymore, I don't.
Well, you had started out with 157.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm going to be down significantly. Take 81 points of damage in one turn.
But I mean, look at it this way too. You kept. Well, I mean, you're concentrating everyone else off of everybody else, so everyone else is healing, right? No, Solus, I know. Okay, anyway, lizard. It's just a normal lizard. Got nothing to hit. Got no range. That was a stupid choice for bad boys. Can it get over there? 10, 20. Yeah, I can actually get over here, I think. Sorry, that's Eldrin. Don't want to put that. So 10, 20, 30. Sorry, I'm getting tired. We're going to have to wrap this up. Let's wrap it up at 11 one way or the other. Wow, who knew combat was going to take this long? I hate combat.
I know,
That hits. And the spike shield does not hit. So That's just 5 points. Okay, and Miriam. So you're prone. You use half your speed to rise to your feet.
Is it possible if I do my laying of hands? Actually, no. Would I avoid detection?
Well, you're gonna just lie there and do your
know
laying
what?
of hands
No,
and,
you know
and
what?
do nothing else.
No, I am going to do something. So I'm going to get up.
Okay.
I'm going to lay hands. So that adds 50 to my hit points. I'm going to cast. And then it's for that. Can't do that, and I can't do that. Christ.
Belt something. Belt something.
No, because laying of hands is an action.
Okay.
So I can't. That is my action.
You can't do bonus action attacks.
No, I mean I can do the smites.
Take a potion.
What is it?
Take a potion of healing.
I can take a heap. Yes. Okay, so that's what I'll do. I'll take a healing potion.
Did you want to stay down and do all that and see if you're,
If I can avoid. Okay.
yeah, like you want to do like a little performance check on playing death?
Sure.
So let's just make it like a DC 12.
Okay. Performance check.
Great.
Yeah,
Okay.
I get the fucking 19 now.
No, but that's good because they think
It
you're
is
down
good.
and out, right?
It is good. It is good. Yeah, I'm teasing.
Yeah.
Okay. And so that's a D.
Should be what, 2d4 for the healing potion
D4
plus 2?
Plus 2, yeah. 4 plus 2. We go 6, 8. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? Okay. Trisha.
Okay. The Kong's turning on this queen who literally just made mincemeat out of him. He's going to attack her twice with fists.
Okay.
So,
Wow.
I don't know why it's whispering. I don't know why it's whispering.
Okay.
I can't stop it.
I can see it. 11 and 22. 22 hits.
Excellent. So.
Wow. 18 points? Wow.
2
you hit
ones.
hard.
I rolled. Oh, that's such a shit roll.
18 points, though. That's not bad. What are you talking about?
3d10 plus 6.
Oh.
I get 1 max roll and 2 minimum rolls. I rolled 2 ones. It's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to pull her to stop her beating the crap out of me.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
Can't do anything else. No, can't move. Surrounded. So.
All right.
And then you get.
The hound is going to attack. The bite messes.
Oh my god.
Let's see here. Okay, it's gonna hit the ape with the Morning Star. And with a spike shield.
And that hits.
8 points. Okay, and we're back to the demon. Demon's gonna attack because that's like the only thing that they can reach to attack. So
Disadvantage. And
yep. and it's still blind
Still hits.
for this round and next round.
That hits.
Okay, and then
So I'm down. Down. Giant
down.
ape is dead. I turn back to Torshell.
Oh, I turned back to Torsha. Where's her thing? Where's her token? There she is. Okay. When you come back, do you come back as her with her hit points before the polymorph?
For the polymorph, yeah.
Okay, so she's there, so it can still do its fist attacks on her. With so that fails because it's disadvantage, and that fails
that
its
misses.
disadvantage. There you go. So she's still up and running, so that's great. And then, oh, my cat's snoring. Where the fuck is this thing? Oh, that's that guy. I haven't even been running him up here. Okay, so this guy's gonna come closer. And 20 there. And then the magic user's there. The only one that can get to Nari. Well, just wait. Laszlo is out of the hidey hole, isn't it? Isn't Laszlo? All right. Good. Guiding bolt was like the best fucking thing. This sucks as a thing. Just wait. My thing hit on you last time, though, Nari, didn't it? The next attack roll made against this target before the end of your next turn has advantage. So it's going to attack you again. I'm afraid, because it does have advantage on you. Do that at... Got. I'm going to do it at level 3. Got 2 level 3 slots.
18 hits.
Okay. Well, that was a waste, though. I guess, well, 20 points. So, a waste of a slot, but okay. And that will be, I guess, its turn. Bonus actions. And Laszlo, you're up. I think we'll have Laszlo and then Nari, and then we'll end it for tonight, and we'll start back with the Emerald Queen's attack. Okay. So Laszlo, if you're muted, can you turn on your mic because I can't hear you. Laszlo, River.
Apologies. Okay, so I will pulling up the thingy. I want to try this barrage attack. Conjure barrage.
Ooh.
So I have a dagger. I don't know if that's the best. It has to be a piece of ammunition or a thrown weapon. So I mean, I guess I could use my bolt. Okay, let's see which is the more.
Doesn't matter. The spell damage is the same.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, fantastic then.
Who are you targeting?
It's a cone of damage, so I want to try to do it in a way where it's not going to hurt my friendos. So I think if I move like here, I can maybe target these guys to the left.
Can you ping on them? Who do you want to target?
I'm clicking on them. It's the big lizard dude and then the one behind him.
This one and
I'm
this
hoping.
one.
Yes, that's the one. Yes.
Okay.
You don't want to stand there and get these 3.
I could. I wasn't sure if we'd have a chance of killing the queen. So, but yeah, I can try that.
It's up to you. I'm just saying, your
Oh,
opponent
yeah.
could be.
Which it's all good. So, I will fly over there with my winged boots,
Okay.
and I will shoot with my crossbow thing, which has the 1 bonus to attack and damage with repeating shot. I don't know if that affects this or if it's just going to be the spell itself.
Just make a dex saving throw.
Yeah,
Dex saving throw?
No, their targets are making dex saving throws.
Oh, sorry. Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Sorry.
No problem. We'll start off with the dog. So DC 17. Okay, dog fails. And then the queen herself. She fails. And then I have a little dude over here, don't I? Little lizard dude here. Star shield. And that fails. So they all fail. So go ahead and give us your damage.
Okay.
Just roll it once and we'll apply it all to each one because 1102.
Okay, so 3d8.
Yes, please.
D8, 3.
Okay. Unless you want to roll it 3 times. I don't care if actually you want to roll it 3 times. It might give you better luck. Which one do you want this roll to apply for? You can either apply 15 to everybody or you can keep rolling and try to get a better result.
I'll see if I can get a better result. So let's do that to the hound.
The Hounds of Love. Okay. Minus 15. Okay.
3d8. Let's see. That one will go for the yeah, let's do the queen for that.
Okay.
I don't know if we'll have much better luck than that.
16. Okay. And then for the lizard.
And then of course.
21. 21 on the
It's a
lizard.
hell of a roll.
That actually kills that lizard dude.
Oh, well,
That
we
lizard
got that
dude.
going at least.
Yeah, that's good.
We've been fighting for 4 hours. We've managed to kill one thing.
No, you killed 2.
Oh, 2, sorry.
There you go. So there you go. Okay, anything else on your turn, Laszlo? That was really awesome.
Yeah, Laszlo hasn't been doing a whole lot, so is happy to have at least contributed a little bit.
Make sure you're taking off that spell slot. You're
Yep,
decreasing.
will do.
Yeah, so we're keeping track of those. I think spell slots are going to run low.
I will instruct my little clockwork guy to fly over to Vishara with a healing potion. I know he has one, but maybe he'll be able to use another while he's still got his cool effect happening.
Okay.
You still have Aura of Vitality concentrating.
That's the one. And yeah, so I guess I'll end my turn kind of floating near the ceiling, attempting to look like a badass and not totally afraid.
That is a good way to end it for now. Or just wait. No, we got to do Nari's turn first. Okay. So you've dropped, and we need to make a note or something. Someone,
Sorry,
can you put a
Aura
note?
of Vitality. Is that you using the Aura of Vitality to heal me, or are you using your homunculus to give me a potion of healing?
To give you a actually, yeah, I have a bonus action. Maybe that's better. Forget the clockwork thing. Let's just heal you directly with that thing. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a good call. I keep trying to make it more complicated than it has to be. So that is the maximum
12 points, right?
12
2d6?
points. Yeah, that's it. Perfect.
Okay, so
We got to start getting in.
Torchel gets the points.
Not Torchel. Vishna Nari.
Nari
Looks
gets
real. Yeah.
Okay, Nari gets the points. Anything else? Or do we have it all covered?
Nope. I think we're covered. Yeah.
Okay,
Back to the terror.
Nari.
Okay. Bonus action, 4th level, because I don't have any 5th level slots left. 4th level healing word to Torshal.
Okay.
So that's 4, so that's 4d4 plus 5, so that's 25 healing. That takes him from 17 to 42.
Nice.
Gives him a chance at surviving. The chalice gives me another 13. Takes me to 4. Then that was my bonus action. As my action, I'm going to toll the dead against the one who's been guiding bolting me. This one.
Okay.
So wisdom saving throw, please, DC 17.
Okay.
Five. Excellent.
All right.
So
How
he
much?
takes. Is he already taken damage? Already injured that one, toll.
Let's see. Just wait. Let me double check. Character sheet. Because I don't think it has, because it's been out of the fray.
Fray for most of it.
Yeah, let me just. No, it hasn't taken anything. It's still at its starting hit.
Okay. So it takes 4
Jesus.
points of necrotic.
Oh, God, this is brutal.
So that's
Well,
my-
I mean, what do you expect after a long campaign, you know?
Yeah. This is the boss fight, and you guys came in like with all your spell slots and everything for a boss fight. So that's pretty cool. Still, you know what I mean?
True.
Don't worry, there is a rhyme and reason to everything. There is a big reason for everything. So those of you who have time spot like things like spells that have a minute in length, please put in the player's note sheet, player's journal under the handouts, how many rounds you've used and how many rounds you have left. Okay?
Okay.
So we can, because otherwise in a month we won't remember. So put that in
Correct.
right now if you can, pretty please. And then our next game will be October, back to our normal day, which is the second Saturday of every month. So that's October 9th, if everyone's still okay with that. It is the Thanksgiving Day long weekend, but with COVID, I'm not sure if
Yeah.
anyone's really traveling.
I know.
And if anyone is everyone okay for October 9th?
October 9th, I think, is fine for me.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And John and I are playing live tomorrow at Dickens Pub for Gamers Sunday.
In
Very
person,
nice.
or is it?
What?
Is it still in person, or are we going back to virtual?
No, it's going to be in person. I put a note on Meetup
Okay.
that I had checked with Dickens. I actually do put comments to keep you guys updated. But yeah, I did check with Dickens. They were already doing the double vaccination proof of. And I got some sanitation wipes, and we'll be doing masking and social distancing as well. So we should be okay for that. We're gonna start at 1. I'll be there at 12 because I got to do some setup stuff and put my maps and make sure we get a big enough table. Because of course, the maps are fucking huge. Oh,
Do you want me
good
to
Lord.
turn up at 12 and give you a hand?
Well, then you'll see the maps. So no, don't want you fucking
Oh.
telling you no. I want you to see
We'll make
nothing.
it. All right. So what time do you want to say?
Yeah, it's gonna start at 1. So,
Okay.
and I actually do need some time to chat with Chris and Amber about the RPG Alliance.
Sure.
So yeah, so that will be cool. That's tomorrow. We got one more. I don't know if anyone. Again, I don't judge anyone for comfort level, but we have one spot open if you want to come down in person and play at the first Gamer Sunday for the last year. But I know a lot of people don't, and I totally respect that. So that's happening then. So, and just for our Cyberpunk people, so we got October 2nd, Cyberpunk, October 9th, this game, Queer Questing.
Yeah.
Andrea should bring us back. I'll make sure I send her the YouTube link of this game so she can see. John, thank you very much for playing her because you kept her alive, and you kept the attention of the big bads off of everybody else so that you guys could
Yes.
now. You guys got a second win coming, so that's good.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And anybody have anything they want to announce
Thanks.
for the viewers? Sea Hags viewers on her channel.
Yeah, there ain't that many left on the channel, but that's okay. Anything anybody wants to say? I'm starting back up again. Don't quite know what I'll be playing. Tuesday, I think I'm going to do Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday this week. Yeah.
I just want to thank you, Marie, for running Icewind Dale for like the last year.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you so much for running a game in our meetup group. I really appreciate that so much, and I know your players were having a lot of fun with that.
Yeah, I'm wrapping that up soon too. In fact, we have a spot open if anybody wants, because I've decided to kind of wrap it up. We've been playing it for a couple of for almost a year now, and so what I'm going to do is kind of level them up to an 8 and to a 10 character, and do kind of some one shots based on the story that kind of brings the characters in, but. One person has dropped out, so if there is anybody who wants to play,
What days do you play?
we play on the 3rd Saturday night. And so there's going to be one on October and one in November, and then it ends. Think about it. Drop me a line.
Person or online?
Online.
Okay.
And if you are interested, just give me a shout. Tell me what you're interested in playing. We can talk about leveling up your character, bringing you into kind of these groups. And yeah, so definitely, if you feel like it, let me know.
Is the best way to reach you, like, or do you check your meetup messages? Is that an okay way to reach you, or is there a better way?
Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You can just just send me, because the anything through Meetup or
Discord too, right? People could hit you
Discord.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just send you a friend request, just so when that appears, you'll know it's from me.
From for Discord.
Discord, yeah.
Okay. I see it. I will add it. Okay. Cool.
All right. Thanks so much, everybody, for playing late. I'm sorry the combat took so long, but you guys are the one good thing about this, and I know we're all kind of tired, but you are trying all your shit, right? You're trying all your features and all this. Like, this is really what the purpose of this combat is, not to be quick and easy, blah, blah, blah. It's like to put you under pressure, get you thinking in innovative ways, how to stack your spells. And I think you're doing it, I think, especially, with the healing and stuff. It's just a way to, like, okay, how it's to throw you into the water and see how you swim with these new characters. So I know it's long, but in some ways it has to get long. You have to use up all your spells and start really getting to the nitty-gritty of what your class can do. And that's the point of this, is to kind of push you as far as I can push you to see where you go with the characters, right? And just using weird defensive spells, healing spells, buffs. The aid buff has been working great for you guys. So just, not all about hitting hard, and it's sometimes just on some of these combats it's about attrition, right? And who can just last.
Yeah.
So as lame as fighting a whole session is, it's you guys have come up with some really innovative ways of playing with these new characters, and you're getting to know them. You're walking a couple miles in their shoes, and I think that's really good. So good job, everybody.
All right, well,
Thanks,
everybody
Ian.
else, take care, and Vic, I'll see you tomorrow.
All right,
You
have a
guys.
good night, everybody. Thanks a
Bye,
lot.
guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care.
Bye.